channels weren't separated. Hello? Good morning, I'm here.
Did you restart the computer?
Yes. Good morning, I'm here. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I forgot my headphones, so I have to go back to my office to go grab them. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Can I look straight? Yes. I look straight. Yes. Calibrating. Hold on. I realize I'm looking like 45 degrees off. Not sure why that is. Give it a second. Alphard auction stream tomorrow. I swear to God, watching Shadow stream sometimes is one big rage bait for me. So I literally have to watch it in like sections, because if I stand around and I watch that shit like nonstop from beginning to end, I'm gonna have a freaking brain aneurysm. Okay, it's like the biggest. It's like literally designed to troll me. And every time I watch, I'm like, like this. Every 5 minutes, the man says something, and I'm like, oh, he's doing it again. And then he changes topics, and I relax. And then he comes back to this sort of different topic, but just as rage baity. And I'm just like, I get older watching this. Like, I literally get more white hairs. I realize, like, sometimes when I watch the stream, I literally like scowl. I'm like scowling because I'm listening to his streams. Sharon Punchable. I think so. What were you guys talking about today? I was getting ready towards the later half, and I went to go get some steppies in. I went to go to the gym today, but I wanted to make sure I still get a few steppies in before rather than just like weight training. But what other than the car, did you guys talk about anything else? Did you guys have fun over our Shadow stream? Thank you for the raid, by the way. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Gary's a hate watcher. I'm just trying to be supportive, you know? I'm trying to be as supportive as I can. When he's streaming, I throw that stream on my computer. I sometimes throw that stream on my TV. Depends on what I'm doing. And then I just kind of like do whatever I need to do for the day. Maybe go to the gym, maybe go make lunch or whatever. But sometimes when I do watch like for, you know, like half an hour at a time, every time I tune in, I'm just like, oh, this guy. Say the line. Watashi wa itsumo kirikiri gozaimasu. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Found out that Shadow was into breastfeeding. What? What? I missed that part of the stream. What? He's into breastfeeding? I missed that part. What? For Homelander, is that you? Like, I missed that part. Is it for him, to him? Is he providing the service? Is he receiving the service? He also showed us his feet. What is going on over there, guys? With Shadowlander. Oh my God, what is going on over there? And you were also watching Case. I think I saw that one. I was lurking when you guys were watching the Kason clip, but yeah, I think I saw that one this morning. I was like, oh, what's Kason up to? And I'm like, the usual. Just having fun. He's like, banana. Oh, I gave him a banana for lunch. That's right. Yes, yeah. But yeah, I don't know how much you guys actually like talked about or decided on the car, but I think he was talking about like getting a car, which I'm not sure. Why? Seems kind of random. What? What?
Our health insurance.
Oh no, don't say it. What?
It's a lot.
Our health insurance?
Yeah.
Wait, like, are you sure that's a monthly payment or like lump sum payment?
It's a lump sum.
Is it more than last year? Because last year it went super high. Is it more than last year? Wait, hold on, let me see. What? Holy, what the fuck? Is this correct? Did we make that much? What? What? For two of us?
Yeah, apparently.
Where are they getting these numbers?
I don't know.
We didn't even make substantially that much. What the fuck? Not even close. It was like pretty much the same. Where are they getting these numbers from? Guys, no more car. Guys, whatever you talked about today for the stream, it has completely been nullified. It is completely nullified. Okay, I don't care what you were talking about. Was it a car? Was it a house? Was it trips? Was it Ferraris? I don't care what it was. Okay, the last 6 hours mean nothing now. I just saw the new amount that I have to pay for my health insurance, and that shit went. I'm pretty sure that just went 10x. I'm pretty sure that went 10x. Where are they getting these numbers from? I was warned about this, but you really can't stop it. I was warned about this. The longer you stay in Japan, the more taxes and fees and all of these like things that you have to pay for just skyrockets every single year that you're here. And I was like, oh, you know, it's within reason, right? It's within blah, blah, blah. Dude, I am actually like learning firsthand. First year, amazing. Second year, I'm like, huh, okay. Third year, I was like, whoa. Now that no, second year I already went to the jump. I'm currently in my third year. Second year, I was like, what the fuck? Now I'm like shooketh. I'm a little flabbergasted. Can you not fight back? I don't really know like what to fight back on. Like in terms of like earnings, it didn't change that much, so I'm not sure where they're getting all of these like is the word premium correct? Like I don't know where they're getting all of these like payments from, but god damn.
You have to understand with your upcoming age you are a bigger risk for the insurance companies, and hitting 40 next year is a red flag for them.
Dude, this letter was new. I didn't actually see this letter, so this is my first time hearing it. I think it actually went up by 10x. I remember last year looking at it and I was like, oof, that's a hefty sum. That's a hefty sum. We're just gonna have to, you know, eat instant noodles for a little bit, but it's okay. We'll be okay. You know, we can figure it out. We can survive this. It's not like that bad. I just saw what I had to pay for just now, and that was just for health insurance, let alone agriculture tax, labor tax, like income tax. I don't even want to talk about income tax. What was the other one that they typically tends to charge me?
I guess so. No.
I think like residency tax. I think that's also a thing. That's also pretty high for me. Dude, I don't think instant noodles are gonna be enough. Instant noodles are so expensive now. Has anyone been to the grocery store recently and see that like one like box of like instant noodles is like a 200 yen or something like that? Normally like instant noodles are supposed to be like $1, right? Or less than $1, or like $1.50, no more than $2. Now if I go to the konbini, the average like instant noodle of any brand baseline is 200 yen, or if not 250, and then it goes up from there. No health insurance for you this year? What if I just never go to the dentist? What am I no, I have to get my fucking breast lumps looked at every year. But what if I just paid out of pocket? Like, surely paying out of pocket at this point is cheaper than paying whatever my health insurance is. What if I just don't go to the dentist, guys? What if I just don't go to the dentist? And then the dentist looks at breast lump? No, I have to go get my breast lumps looked at every year. Oh, since this year, the doctor said that I have to get it looked at every year because I have some cystic, you know, benign stuff, but, you know, whatever. You guys already know. And then all the other reasons why I would use my health insurance is mostly just for medicine, which really isn't that expensive without insurance. Like, it's way cheaper with insurance, but even without it, it's really not that bad. We usually go for generic anyways, which is already cheaper. And then we don't really have any serious things going on that really requires us to always use our health insurance or utilize it to its maximum potential. So is it illegal to not just to like, I don't want health insurance, I pay out of pocket? Cause I don't know if I'm allowed to say the amount. I don't want to say the amount, but dude, that amount is sad, terrifying, scary stuff. But like legit, I will be saving so much money like, I probably don't even use like 10% of that premium that I have to pay for this coming year. If I broke a leg, I'm pretty sure I'll use up maybe like a small fraction of it out of pocket. Gary gave her Gam insurance premiums. Do you have a health card? Yeah. Does that mean I have to pay it? Damn it. I don't buy any higher insurance and any health insurance, all out of my own pocket. We really don't get sick that often, knock on wood, hard to like, you know, predict the future, but it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Like, there's no way I spend that much on health. No, I'm gonna have to talk to my doctor. I have to talk to my accountant about this. I'm gonna be like, accountant Sama, please look at this. Is this correct? There's no way. Like, it at this point, it really isn't worth paying for the insurance. I'm only using like a small fraction of it. Even if I use half of what the premium is, that's still a hefty amount, and I don't use nearly that much. And some things that are like expensive, I pay out of pocket anyways because it's not part of health insurance. Like things that are like cosmetic, for things like Invisalign, when I did it before, Invisalign didn't fall under my health insurance like way back when in Japan. I had to pay out of pocket. So similarly, if I don't know, Shadow wants Invisalign or something, it'll still be out of pocket. So I'm still not utilizing the amount. Anyways, Commodore, thank you for the 2 gifted, and Kevin, thank you for the 2 gifted as well. I appreciate it. And Rebellion, thank you for the 2 gifted earlier. Thank you very, very much. Enjoy your little badges. Thank you. Instead of insurance, invest that money every month. You can buy any service. Yeah, dude, a car, easy. I don't know. I really don't know if this is normal. I might have to like ask some friends what their premiums are. Cause I'm a little icked out. I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, I don't want to see that number. What the heck? How much are what hospital stays and ER visits cost out of pocket? That I don't really know, because you know, thankfully, knock on wood, I never had to like stay at a hospital or do any of that. But I heard for like giving birth and stuff, it was like a few $100s, maybe like shy of like $1,000 or something. So maybe it's like 700, 800. The government gives you like free like helping money. What was the word for it? I forgot. I'm drawing a blank. But sometimes the government also gives you like money to help out with like childbirth or the hospital stays and all that stuff, right? So like for serious things, probably not like cheap. But from what I'm looking at on my premium just now for the whole year, cheaper than that. I'd rather just pay out of pocket. What the heck? Oh my God. I'm about to sell your Umbreon card. I don't think it's enough. I don't know what the price of the Umbreon card is right now, because I'm very, very out of touch with all the Pokemon card stuff. I haven't checked the market, nothing. But I don't think an Umbreon is enough. Is my guess. 2 health insurance fund go crazy. Thank you, Tarantula Tickler. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask some friends. I'm gonna maybe ask the office. I'll probably ask the accountant. If this amount is normal, and if it is normal, can I opt out? Because that's a lot of money I could be saving towards a house or a car that you guys are talking about.
In insurance,
or
call
anything.
them about why it went up. At least have that knowledge before making a decision regarding keeping or going out of pocket. It may be a valid reason or an error. Also, Jiri, in our older years, medical treatments are getting more commonplace.
I'm not ancient, okay? Look. Yeah. Like, dude, I am limber. Okay? I am limber. They in the gym they call me Luffy, okay? Because I'm so elastic and stretchy and cool, okay? If you don't pay health insurance, you don't. I missed the last part. God damn it.
My 64-year-old
it's the new
mother
rules,
moves
isn't
faster.
I was reading. I saw like a little article, something about like you get the new law is that if you don't pay health insurance, you get deported. Dude, I saw really? Ugh. I saw that there was you can correct me if I'm wrong, because sometimes like on social media things could be like fake or AI. I just read it and I go like, oh no. But Let me know if it is
She's
wrong, but I think they have, you know, like the
SpongeBob when she
immigration
lifts.
part of the government here in Japan, the lady, I forget her name, not the prime minister, the other lady. I think she's in charge of like Japanese immigration and foreign whatever. And then I think there was a person that was asking her, would you ever consider permanent residency rights? So I guess rights for those who are a permanent resident here, or onoda, or who like want seeking permanent residency
You may client
or
grunts
whatever.
getting up
And then
from
they were
the
like,
table
wait a
during your
minute.
eating/walkies streams. It's over now, onigiri wees.
No, they were like, oh no, there is no like technically like rights, because you know it's a permit to allow you to live here, but it's not necessarily like a right. You're still like a foreigner that's like staying here or whatever. So they are kind of like pretty strict with immigration, drawing the line, making sure that you. I think going forwards in like 2028, they were saying, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but something about from 2028, as early as 2028. If you want to apply for permanent residency, you have to take a language proficiency course, which is like the N2 thing. And you also have to take a cultural course as well, which I don't necessarily disagree on, but it's like an absolute must now. Like you have to fully understand Japan, the language, how it operates before you can even before they'll even consider letting you apply for permanent residence. So it's like a lot more strict now, and a lot more like, I don't want to say it's red tape, but they definitely make you want to think twice before applying for permanent residence, because apparently it was, which I kind of, you know, it was way too easy to apply for it before, so they're making it exponentially hard to apply for it now. So now that I saw, like, if you don't pay your health insurance, you get deported. The part of me actually believes that, like, you probably can, like, they clearly, you know, don't want like, if you don't pay it, get out. And I get it, I guess, but I'm gonna have to ask. I'm gonna see what my friends got. I'm like, yo, can I see your math homework? What answer you got? Did you get 10x? So did you get 10x of that, or what's up? Did you get 10x of last year? Damn. Health insurance is 10% of your income, but it didn't change that much though. It didn't change that much, but anyways, it is what it is. Surely the government doesn't make a mistake, right, guys? The Japanese government. I'm not talking about any other government. It caps at 1.9 million. So you mean there is a guy out there that's like paying 1 million yen a year for health insurance just to go to the dentist like once a year? Oh my God. It was my final exam of my apprenticeship. And when I finished it, I'm so happy except for the points that I got. Yay! Congratulations on your apprenticeship. Thank you. 1.09, not 1.9. But a million yen. That's still crazy. Just asking plus. Yeah, I'll ask. I'm gonna assume that usually the government, especially for Japan, they probably don't make mistakes like these. So that's probably just like, I just gotta have to like hold my tears back, suck the fuck up, and then just pay the damn thing. But I'm just kind of like, what did everyone else get? What did everyone else get? You know, that's kind of crazy. Since we don't know the system, yeah.
Okay boys, guess we're getting more struggle meal streams.
Struggle meal episode like what is it called? Struggle meal episode like 10 now or something like that. I need to know everyone's struggle meals because a girl needs help. Oh my God. Like, and that's not, like I said, that's not even including all the other taxes that I have to pay, like income tax and all of these agriculture tax and whatever the fuck tax. Also, depending on which ward you live in, different wards also charge more tax, or like they charge like a ward specific tax versus other wards. That I heard about as well. I don't actually know specifically if I'm being charged, like if the ward I'm living in has like a specific tax or whatever, but I think I heard someone say that depending on where you live in Tokyo, there's also ward specific taxes.
Where to find the cheapest meal in
It's kind
Tokyo.
of crazy. Yeah, well, I mean, we don't really have to look. It's just literally Yoshinoya, Matsuya, Sukiya, where else? McDonald's. Honestly, McDonald's in Japan, it's still relatively pretty, like, reasonable for pricing. Where else would be really cheap for Japanese food? Soba. Typically soba is very cheap. Honestly, nowadays ramen isn't even that cheap anymore. Before, ramen used to be like average under 1,000 yen, and if it was like 1,000, it was like, ooh, fancy ramen. Now baseline 1,000 and average 1,500.
39-year-old woman finds out that there are different taxes you have to pay as a member of society.
No, it's not fair. It's not fair. I want to be 18 again. I want to be 18 again, where I open the mailbox and there's a letter for onigiri, and I open them and it's from the CRA, which is the Canadian Credit Association, whatever the fuck. And I go like, oh boy, the CRA. I used to be happy when the CRA sent me a letter, guys. I used to be happy. I'm not 39, okay? I used to be happy when the CRA sent me a letter, and I would open it and it would be like, congratulations, onigiri. This is your bi-weekly tax refund. You now have $600. Since I was younger than 18, up to, I don't want to disclose how old, okay? But for the longest time, I just had free money in the mailbox. Free money twice a year, guys. Twice a year. And then it stopped. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I mean, free, like, you know, I was collecting free money for so long. It's only fair that it stops. And then guess fucking what? They start asking for money. Ooh! Oh my, oh, it's awful. It's awful. Every year they give me like bi-weekly 600 or 400 or something like that. It goes from like 800 to like slowly lower, but free is free. I'm not going to complain. And then again, it stopped. And then it went, oh yeah, so now you owe us like $5,000. And I'm like, huh? Excuse me? What? They said your turn. I know. Oh my God. Why am I not 18 again when the dentist was free, the optometrist was free, the family doctor was free, everything was free, and I got free money from the government? It's so unfair. It's so unfair. It's just not right. It's just not right. Freeloader confirmed. It's just not right. Yeah. Free, or your parents took care of it? Oh yeah, well, free because it was under my dad's like family health insurance. That's why I was free. I mentioned this before, where I finally became an adult. I moved out. I had my own job, and then I went to the dentist. And I'm embarrassed to admit, but I truly didn't know this until the dentist like called me out on it. But I went to the dentist when my mom was like, "Oh, it's time for your checkup." I go like, "Well, thanks for the cleanup, thank you." And the dentist was like, "Wait a minute, you didn't pay." And I was like, "What do you mean?" And they were like, "Well, the procedure, you didn't pay for the cleaning." And I was like, "Isn't it free?" Like, I was so, like, I wasn't like rude. I was just like very sure of myself. I was like, "What do you mean it's free?" And they were like, "What are you talking about?" And this is the dentist I've been with since I was 5, okay? Since when I immigrated. So they know me. They know me. And I was like, "What?" And they were like, "Yeah, you're no longer under the family insurance." And I was like, "Oh, I'm not? Why? I'm still his daughter." And they were like, "No, you're too old now. You graduated university, you're too old. So once you graduate university, you're no longer a student. You don't fall under the family insurance." And I was like, "Oh, that's new." And they were like, "So how much?" And my mom didn't even tell me. I think my mom just suspected that I would know. Because clearly I was a dumbass. Like, I should have known. Like, 100% my fault. But I was just so, like, living in a blissful world where things were free. And I didn't even know why. And then he was like, "How much was it?" I was like, $300. I was like, oh, $300 for a teeth cleaning? I come twice a year, doc. I come twice a year. I come every 5 months like you tell me to. And they were like, "Yeah, but because that's how much it usually is. But your family covers it. So that's why it was free." And I was like, "Oh shit, okay." So I mean, thankfully I had money, like I had a little credit card, but I was like, "Mom, did you know that I wasn't in the health insurance?" And she was like, "Yeah, you're so old now. Of course you're not. This is the real world, buddy." And I was like, "Oh, thanks for telling me ahead of time, Mom." before I went in there all willy-nilly thinking that life was a fairyland and, you know, I'm a princess in the fairyland where everything was free and handed to me on a silver platter. What do you mean it's on a silver platter? What do you mean? Can we get a pensioner discount, senior citizen discount? I think for pensioner, senior citizen, you might get like 10% off, maybe up to 20% off, depending on like stores or things like Centos and stuff like that. But I think for taxes, that's a whole different calculation. Like you definitely will get a lot of like tax breaks when you're like ancient, but I'm not ancient yet, guys. Fuck, I wish I was either 18 or fucking ancient. Oh my God. School should have teach insurance and taxes.
When you live in Europe,
agree.
they take 46% of your income as soon as you earn 80K a year.
Damn. I mean, in Canada, it was like 55. So I've either Canada or Japan. It's always a very, I've only lived in very heavily taxed countries. So although it's like really depressing and sad, I am kind of used to it, but for things like health insurance and stuff, it was not nearly this much in Canada. You just basically look how Canada works. I think it's just like you go to different insurance companies, you kind of look at their premiums, see how much they cover. Is it 70%? Is it 80%? Is it 100? And then like how much they cover. Then you can kind of like budget how much money you have to how much coverage you want. And then you just pay monthly, and the monthly really isn't like, well, I chose one that was like affordable to me, so it wasn't that bad. But in Japan, it's all just like standard, I guess. You just pay it like in your tax bracket, I guess, or whatever. Just pay the thing. You don't really get to choose and shop for different companies that offer it. So sucks to suck. Sucks to suck. And by that I mean me. I'm the one that sucks. The increase is just abnormal from the last bill. Yeah, like there's no way I'm earning 10x more. So it's got to be like, you know, like linear, or it's got to be like moving together. So if it's more, that means I'm earning, like if it's 10x more, I'm also earning 10x more. I'm definitely not earning 10x more. So anyways, I'm just complaining a little bit because I'm sad and like shocked because this is my first time seeing this. But really, if this is like the true premium and I don't want to get deported and I don't want trouble, I'm still gonna pay it. It just kind of sucks that I have to pay such a hefty amount. I'll still do it. I'm just kind of like in shock right now, so I'm complaining. The Gohan trailer or my tax bill. We're also paying taxes too. Oh my God. Did you see the yearly? Did you see the yearly and confuse it for monthly? No, that was a whole year, but that was way more. Like even for the whole year, that was still way more than what I paid for last
than
year.
Usual human beings.
But you're aging 10x faster than usually. They should have a special insurance bracket, tax bracket, whatever bracket for Onis that are over 600 years old. I'm just saying, pushing 700 now. I don't want to brag. So, you know, I know in human years equivalent, it's only 22, but truly in Oni years, I'm already like half dead. That's how old I am. Yes, and don't let them tell you otherwise. So I think I should pay $10. Anyone want to sign the petition for me? Don't worry, it only takes 10 seconds of your time and it's free. You just sign your petition, write the name. I'm collecting 1 million names. It's really no skin off your back. You don't have to pay. You don't have to do anything. You don't even have to give me your phone number or email or anything like that, or your address. I don't want any of it. I just need a tiny little signature. Just 10 seconds of your time, sir. Just 10 seconds of your time. Just a petition to say that Giri can only pay for health insurance premiums equivalent to a 100-year-old. Is it free, or are you going to charge us $300 after? Free. I just need a name. I just need a name. Not even a printed name. It doesn't even have to be legible. Just a signature, please. Just a signature. But you want the credit card info? No. Not even that. No fuss, no muss, no secret doors or anything like that. Truly. This is a pyramid scheme. It's not. Come back. It's not. Can we petition to have you pay more? No, definitely not. Do you want a car or not, chat? But yeah, I think Shadow was looking at cars today. That's not gonna happen. He was so full of hope today. So much hope that I was being rage baited for 6 hours. Okay, he was like, I think he was, I didn't hear all of the reasonings as to why he wanted this car. So I think Shadow on stream today was looking at an Alphard, which is a really big black van truck thing. So sometimes when we take the taxi, you might be like, oh my God, like on stream. I think there was a few times where you were like, oh my God, this taxi is so fancy. What the heck? A lot of times Ubers use the Alphard as well. It's like a really, it's almost like a van limousine thing. It's not long, but it's like very luxurious, very spacious. And I think Shadow was looking at that one because he wanted like a luxurious looking car, question mark. I'm not sure why it needs to be so luxurious, but I think that was the one that he really wanted. I was under the impression that we were gonna get a K car because I thought that was going to be cute, and also Japanese because most people don't see a lot of Japanese cars on stream. So I thought that we were going to get maybe like a cool K car or K truck type thing and outfit it with cameras so we can stream on it and stuff like that. But apparently he wanted a really big luxurious one, and he was really set on the luxurious part of it. I'm not sure why. He said he'll get it tonight at 3 a.m. with your credit card. No, I have IRL stream
yes, but
tomorrow.
If you are over 600 and money has increasingly become worth more over time, then based on your delightful wealth and its modern value, the health insurance rates are spot on.
God damn it. So you mean, you're saying it's terminal, Doc? You're saying it's terminal? He know why who pay Alphard for 2 people is crazy. Yeah, and I was like, there was one part where I was giving him lunch and I was like, you know that we're not gonna always have 10 girly pops in that car, right? Like 90% of the time it should be a car that's big enough for the 2 of us. Maybe if we have guests, we can fit 2. My only issue with the Alphard, if price wasn't an issue and size wasn't an issue, Japanese roads are hella small. Even if we go to the countryside, when we were renting that Nissan or whatever, not the one that like broke down halfway, even when we rented the nice Nissan, there was a time where Shadow freaked out on stream. Do you guys not remember that? Because one of the roadways was really narrow, and on Google Map they don't show you how narrow the road is. The Google Map just says there's a road, turn right. So we were in a completely different prefecture countryside, and I don't know what the roads look like, so I was just kind of like navigating him, and the roads were like looking narrower and narrower and narrower, and he was like, dude, I can't do it. I'm like, why did you leave me here? And I was like, how am I supposed to anyways, how is he supposed to do any of that even remotely close if the car was so big? That's my biggest issue. I think it's just too big. Like, even if the roads in the countryside are bigger, it's true, but only for main roads. When we're traveling and eating and parking and looking at things, sometimes parking will be in residential areas, and I feel like the biggest struggle is to find parking spots that will fit a car that big. Like, the door is gonna hit the neighbor if you park into a parking spot when your car's that big, right? So I'm a little concerned about the size. And also another one is I don't think on stream I've ever shown you the trunk of the car, because you know it would just be a taxi, so why would I? But there is no trunk. That car has no trunk. If you have every single person sitting in there full, so on a usual day you can just like take the seats out and then that's okay. But if you had 7 people in there or 6 people in there, like if every single chair is occupied, the trunk space legit this wide. That's it. Just like this. It fits 1 suitcase, like 1 suitcase width, and you can, like, you know, put one here, put one there, you know, the width of the car or whatever it is. But trunk space is non-existent if every single person is occupying that chair, like occupying the seats. Obviously, for the most part, that might not be an issue because it might just be the 2 of us. But if we were traveling with like a bunch of girls or with a bunch of people, obviously we're gonna have luggage is my concern. Then where are we gonna put it all? We already have so much luggage as the 2 of us. Like the back of the seat, like the back of the car on the small Nissan looks crazy because we had so much luggage and we were buying so many things and we had clothes and this and that. If there were like 6 girlies in there and this much trunk space, what are we gonna do? That was my biggest concern. Roof rack? No, I mean that will just be extra money, and then we have to tie it on and stuff like that. I mean, it's a possible solution, but that was my biggest concern. It's just way too big to fit into narrower roads. Just because it's a countryside doesn't mean narrow roads don't exist. And like all the parking spots, all of a sudden it's going to be massive. I don't think that's going to be the case. And also the trunk space is pretty small for if everybody was sitting in it. Not really a big issue for just the two of us. But if he's buying it to like for the luxury and to fit so many people, then that would be an issue, I think. Ferrari is small for small roads. Can we get a Nissan sponsor? Rent a second car. No, that's the thing that Shadow and I discovered. Renting a car for 5 days is equivalent to paying 1 month lease on a car. So, or sometimes even 2 months. Like renting is actually very not cheap in Japan is what we've realized. Unless you're going for the one that his like ex-boyfriend suggested that broke down halfway through, sure, you're saving half price. That's very cheap, but your trip is also ruined. So if you go with like a more like reputable dealership, a bigger dealership, 4 to 5 days of renting that I paid for was equivalent to 1 month of leasing for a car. So it's if your life really doesn't need a car and you're only renting it on a blue moon, then okay, that's totally fine. But if we are to do more road trips and travel and do all that stuff, or if we were to move to the countryside and we just need a car just to get around, then I would much rather buy a car. There's just no competition. Like we're actively losing money if we're renting instead of buying. You can save more if you go on foot. Well, what if we do our road trips, the ones that we usually do? I mean, I'm already like doing walking and biking, but that's all within Tokyo, right? Like even going out of Tokyo a little bit can be a bit of a struggle depending on how far I'm going. So unless you want all of the IRL streams to be pretty much located in Tokyo or within walking distance from a station somewhere, it'll be fun to branch out and see more things, right? So hitchhiking IRL, definitely not. I want to get murdered. What if it's much, much cheaper to buy a car in another country and ship it? I mean, I don't necessarily mind. Honestly, I think when he was looking at the cars, I don't even mind if it's secondhand. Like that stuff doesn't really bother me as long as it's like not a lot of mileage, it looks good, and stuff like that. I'm totally fine with secondhand, so if that saves a little bit of money, that's okay. But I'm just so worried for the sheer size of that thing. That thing is massive with no trunk space. So I'm just like, I was like, why not just get a cute little K car? Because I feel like sometimes, let's say we have girls visiting, it'll be 2 of them. It's not going to be like 6 of them, you know? And if there is 6 of them, we'll just do other things. Obviously, the chances of all 6 people wanting to do an IRL stream is so minimal. There's always that one person that doesn't do IRL streams. So, you know, it's better. Usually when people are down for IRL streams, it's usually like 2 or 3 people at most. It's never the whole group. So I feel like we really don't need a very big car, and I think K cars are unique. You know, it's unique to Japan. It gives people a different sense of like, oh, what car is that? Is that what that looks like? You know, things like that. But I'm still open to suggestion. I can talk about it more with Shadow, but I was watching him stream it, and I was like, this guy he just thinks about like every possible good situation and forgets about all of the other situations where the car didn't fit. It doesn't fit in the road. It doesn't fit in the parking lot. All of the trunk space. He forgets everything. And he only just thinks, oh yeah, big luxury car. And I'm like, no, it's okay if we decide on Alphard, but we have to consider all of the other stuff, right? K-trucks are nice. It would be nice to be able to sit at least 4 to 5 people. So if someone else does join, we still have the flexibility of like having guests in the car. So I would say minimum, I want to have like a 5-seater. But that could be anything, right? That could be a sedan. That could be a K car. I think K trucks don't fit 5 people. K trucks might just fit 2 or 3. So just the 2 or 3 people in the front. I think it might be like a K car or K van thing. Get an Oni plane. Now we're thinking. Now we're thinking. And then this guy is like, dude, what? And then this guy was like, oh, it's okay if it's a fixer-upper. I'll service the car myself. I want to be supportive so bad, so bad. I don't want to just stand here and be like, shadow the... I want to be supportive so bad. Dog, we don't even have a parking space. Where are you going to service the car? He's like, oh, don't worry. I don't mind if it's a fixer-upper. I can fix it. I'm not doubting his capabilities. I am doubting where the fuck are you going to do the thing? In the road? In the middle of the road? We don't have a crank. We don't have a jack. We don't have like a garage that we can use. We don't have anything. He's like, I can service the car. I'm like, okay, with what? With what? It's not even the skill part that I'm doubting. It's the where are you gonna do it part that I'm like confused. So I'm just like, what is this guy talking about? Shadow pie is not really in the sky, but has been a rainbow. Like, so I'm just like, oh my God, this guy, like, I want to say something, but he's on a roll. That's his stream. You know, I'm like, I'm not gonna be the Debbie Downer all the time and like, you know, say things. But again, I'm not against Alphard. I'm not against brand new. I'm not against a second hand. I just need him to understand my concerns, and then we can move on from there. And then if he convinces me or otherwise, then that's totally fine. But I can tell what he's been watching based on what ideas he has for stream. Let me guess. Alphard? It's because he watched Nimp LOL. He was talking about a fucking Cadillac or something, right? Or Escalade. He's like, Alphard, how much do you want to bet? The way that he has ideas is literally in line with what he watches on YouTube or stream the day before, okay? I'm gonna bet you he watched Nimp LOL. Maybe they were talking about the car streams and his Cadillac or Escalade or whatever it was, and he was like, yeah, luxury car, that's the way it goes. I don't disagree with having a nice car. It's a nice view. I totally understand that fact. But, you know, the size and the thing is my concern. And then fixing a car, he's really been into watching this one British guy that it was my idea. But he did it first, okay? But and there was this British guy that fixes cars. We were actually watching it together. He always, so the current video that we were watching, he got a Bugatti Veyron that was like crashed and doesn't work, and he was hoping to fix it up to be his own personal car. He's like a very established YouTuber that fixes a celebrity, not celebrity cars, but like luxury cars, and he services it. My Bugatti Veyron, finally, my Bugatti Veyron. Like, he has a very thick, some kind of a British accent. He has like, he wears a cap backwards. He has a lot of tattoos on his neck, on his arms. Cool guy though. Great content. But I bet you today's stream was heavily, I think it was Matt, and maybe it was Matt. I bet you today's stream was heavily influenced by Nimp LOL and that Bugatti Veyron guy. He's like, no, I can service a car. Which he can. I've seen him fix cars before, like Shadog, like small little fixes, but literally turning a crashed car or like a really fucked up car to brand new, that's a whole different thing. And we're in Japan, we don't have a garage. How are we supposed to do that? Even if the skill wasn't the issue, and I believe in him actually. He's very, very clever and very handy. Where are you gonna do it? Where? Nimple and Bugatti, yeah, and I'm watching this stream and I was like, God fucking damn it. He fucking watched that YouTube video and Nimple the other night. I swear to God, I can smell the videos that he was watching the night before that transpired to today's stream. Handyman, he is very much a handyman. I will never lie about. Shadow's very clever. He can just read anything and kind of sort of figure out things that he's never touched before or have any understanding of before. He watches 2 YouTube tutorials and he's able to bang it out really well. Whether it's like constructions, like small construction things or fixing up car stuff. So that's not really the issue. It's the where. Where are you gonna do it? With what? But Alphard can be converted into a mobile panic room. Okay. I'm gonna be the one panicking in there. mass cars might not be restored to like factory spec. Yeah, it's like his is more like whatever the customer or the client wants, I guess. Maybe they're like more sports car or like a jacked up engine. He's a really cool guy though. I do like watching his videos every so often if Shadow wants to watch it together. But I can tell that he definitely watched that Matt guy and Nimblall last night. This is why he wanted luxury and one that he can service. I'm like, girl, make your life easy. don't do this. Don't do this, please. They're just for him as long as it looks good on video. Really, they're all his cars? I thought it would be like clients' cars and stuff like that. It's like the Japanese philosophy about fixing broken things, like the wabi-sabi or something like that. Why is Shadow so predictable? He's predictable to me. Okay, I saw that stream. That's why I'm saying his stream is a big rage bait to me because he thinks about all the great things and he forgets to think about the potential negative things. And I'm sitting here shaking my fist, and I can tell where the train of thought came from. Not even where it's going, but where it came from. When we put onigiri Itasha on the side of the car, I really don't want to. As much as an Itasha is cool, I really can't imagine going to a lovely prefecture like Aizu, for example. Do we know where Aizu is? No. It's a very unknown-ish, relatively less traveled prefecture in Japan, okay? If we're traveling to Aizu, somewhere nice like that, and you just see like onigiri just splashed all over a huge fucking Alphard, okay? 6 feet tall. 6 feet wide. It's a huge car, okay? I think the grannies on the island are gonna run away. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is that? No, I don't want soba. No soba for you. we can't fit a car that big right here. No, it'll be too much, too flashy. Kintsugi is fixing broken things with gold. Yeah, kintsugi is a specific type of technique to fixing things that are broken. I think wabi-sabi is like finding beauty in things that are broken, or cherishing things that might not be like super big and extravagant, but they can still be beautiful in their own way, something like that, even in things that are broken. And you honk the horn, it says the line. Giri gozaimasu! Giri gozaimasu! I think that's gonna get you kicked out. But yeah, given how much my health insurance premium is, I think the play is just to get a K car because they're so much cheaper than, I think the Alphard, when you guys were looking on his stream, they were what, like 5 million to 8 million? I think some of you guys were saying brand new, it's like 11 million. That's like 80,000. 50,000. That's kind of a lot, isn't it? Isn't that kind of a lot? So he was like, oh, that's not too bad. And I was like, what? This is why I can't watch his streams for extended amount of time.
Calls me Wabi Shabi.
Maybe you're just that magnificent. Maybe you're just that beautiful, you know? Secondhand is like 5 mil. That's still kind of expensive for secondhand. Or like, I'm just looking at purely at the money, like the price tag. Like 5 mil, like 50,000. That's kind of expensive. And this guy is like, oh, that's not too bad. And I'm like, what planet is he living on right now? Whose bank account is he looking at? And he goes like, oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, 10 million yen? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's reasonable. And I'm like sitting here eating my watermelon like, what's going on right now? What's going on? Why is he, like, I don't mind considering it, but it's definitely not cheap. Like, what the heck? But we'll talk about it. We'll think about it. My vote is still for like a nice, cute K car because I think it'll fit well with like the roads. I think it'll blend well. I think it'll be cute. I mean, Alphard is not really cute, but if it's functional, I get it. But I just feel like in terms of like living in Japan, I feel like people might want to just see us use like a Japanese car or something that's more like Japanese, like small, tiny, but still really cute and functional with trunk space, you know. And Alphard is just one big like luxury taxi car, you know. It's kind of like bumbling. That's my concern. and the K car would be so much cheaper. Get a drift car. That's why we go tomorrow for the auction. Whoa, what auction? What? We're going to an auction? How many can a K car seat? Like 5. It's a little bit tighter, but they're 5. We're going, what auction? Hold up. This is my first time hearing about, I saw the raid message and it was like, going to an auction tomorrow. What auction? It's not comfortable. I am sure we can find a happy medium in the back seats in a K car. We haven't even sat in any K cars yet. We don't even know if it's not comfortable yet. Again, I'm not against the Alphard. I just want to make sure he understands my concerns. Rain and Sleepy didn't enjoy the camping trip. Why? What do you mean? We didn't even, it's not even the car that was the issue. We went glamping. They wanted to go camping in November when it was 1 degree Celsius. They were cramped for hours. They told you that. They told you the only reason why they didn't enjoy the camping was because they were sitting in the back seat of a Nissan. That was the only way. That wasn't even a K car. That was a Nissan. You know that, right? That was just a regular ass Nissan that we rented. She wanted to go camping, but she came over in November. I'm like, girl, like, we can't do tent camping in November, like, unless you want to freeze. And I don't really have experience in like winter camping. I don't mind if it's like warmer, but I don't know how to take care of you for winter camping unless you know how to do it for yourself. And then she was like, oh, okay. So she was disappointed about that. So I thought the next best compromise is glamping. So it's just kind of like we just rocked up to a cabin somewhere. They had food. We barbecued for a little bit. So maybe it fell short of our expectations of like actual real tent camping. But I don't think the reason was the car. It was a regular Nissan. Calling Kson regular and not a Kson. It was a Nissan. Kson for Never, no one has ever had a good time in the backseat of a Nissan. I don't think it's like, oh my God, it's so comfortable. I can stretch all my legs out. I totally get it. But if it's going to be for mostly just for the two of us and it's like, you know, efficient and convenient to use, maybe we can consider a K car, not a Nissan, but maybe a K car. We haven't sat in any K cars. So I don't even know what it feels like to sit in one, like in person. Shadow needs a Ford truck for legroom. We're gonna get a Ford Raptor. Done. Decided. Alphard? No. Nissan? No. K car? Yuck. Okay? Ford Raptor is the way to go. Either go big or go home, chat. Okay? And I don't want to go home, so we're going big. Yeah, that health insurance can eat my fucking ass. Okay? Raptor? All the way. We're just gonna squash every single little K car on the road and just like, get the fuck out of my way. Giri giri gozaimasu. Giri giri. And then we just power right through. Fuck everyone. I've decided. Write that down. Ford Raptor in bright pink. Thank you. Let's go. No more contemplation. Okay, I don't no more heeing and hawing and being like, oh, is it gonna fit? Is it gonna need none of that shit? Okay, just go extra big. They'll have to make room for me. They're gonna have to walk around me. I will take up 2 parking spots because I'm big and humongous. There's a stream where Giri, we're in a K car. I don't think I was ever in a K car, was I? I don't really remember. I'm pretty sure they were all just Nissans or Toyotas, like Yaris or something. Those are the pretty common rental cars that you can get for the more reputable places. Why Raptor? Just get a tank. Who's gonna stop you anyway when you have a tank, right? True. True, but a Raptor still looks like hella cool though. A tank just looks a little scary. It looks like you're going to war. But a Raptor, they'll be like, yo, who's in that car? You know, like it's a little bit cooler. A little bit more like aura. Try GR Yaris. Yaris is so tiny though. A Yaris is way too small. I feel like I would not want to get a Yaris, even if it's like cheap or whatever. It's just too small for anything. Like if Shadow was to sit comfortably in the driver's seat, literally the back seat would have this much leg room. Like it's not really made for tall people. And truly, it's not really made for 5 people. They just say it's for 5 people, but it's mostly for 2 people. But I don't know. We'll have to talk about it. We'll have to consider it. And with the health insurance stuff, it's either gonna be cheaper or I don't know. Put it on the rain check for now. I don't know. Shadow's back will break. Yeah, the Yaris. I would not want to get a Yaris for Shadog. Geary, no many cars? No, not really. I know the Raptor though. Like I've seen it around and stuff like that. I've had Shadow's had a 150 back at home before, so I know the 150s and everything. Why not Han's car from Tokyo Drift? Girl, I'm not driving. Can you imagine Shadow driving like a drifting car? And I'm like, yo, hit the NOS, man. And he's like, but it doesn't let me go 60 kilometers an hour. And I'm like, I don't give a shit. Drift! And he was like, no, the police are watching. They're going to deport us. And then he literally like cranks it up to 65 kilometers an hour. And we still slowly cruise down the hill. It's going to look so lame. It's going to look so lame. RX-7 or even the Eclipse, the Toyota Eclipse or Hyundai Eclipse. I don't have a good, I feel like the Hyundai Eclipse is probably a good car, but I had a friend who, I think the Hyundai Eclipse was a car that's very easily modded or something like that. And I had a friend who really wasn't really into cars, but all of a sudden he's like, I'm going to mod cars or something like that. And I think he probably had one of those. Oh, it's Mitsubishi. He had one of those. And then he literally modded his car to the poorhouse. Like the job that we were watching him literally sink all of his savings, every last penny into his car. And he wasn't even that much of a car guy. I think he was just like changing the exhaust and the vroom 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 and like, you know, little like the wings and all of the aesthetic stuff. Just because he thought it looks cool, I guess, or maybe like it was the trend. He never was a car guy. Like I never once did he go like, oh my god, one of these days I'm gonna mod my own car. One of these days I'm gonna get this car. One of these, he's never talked about it. And one day he's like, bam, I have a car that I'm gonna mod. And I'm like, what? Okay, sure, random, but okay. And then he literally modded his bank account into negative. And I was like, well, what were you expecting, man? Like, it's okay to mod the car, but you have to kind of mod it within reason. It's not cheap. And he was like, yeah, I know. I'm gonna sell it now because I have no money. And I'm like, and then guess what? To sell it, he has to unmod it. Because when you mod it, it's your own personal taste, right? So to sell it, you have to put it back to factory settings, which costs money too. And I'm like, girl, why did you do this to yourself? And he's like, I know. And I'm like, girl, you already know, so I'm gonna stop saying it, but girl, damn, why? Always making their car as loud as possible. Yeah, he had one of those mods that he was really proud to show me. It was like, there was like a switch. So when the switch is like off, I guess, it sounds like a normal car. But when the switch is on, it can turn to like the really obnoxious loud sound one. So you can kind of control what the car sounds like depending on where you are. So it's not just by default, like, you know, like cement shaking, which I guess is kind of cool. But to be fair, the car did look cool. But knowing how much money he was spending that he did not have, it didn't feel as cool anymore. That's how you get the car baddies. He got no baddies. He got no baddies. None. At all. He was always by himself. Not guy baddies, not girl baddies. Just by himself. Like occasionally he's like, yo, you want bubble tea? I'm like, okay, sure. You know, we would hang out as like a group. But it was, he never networked with any baddies. So it was just everything else for his own satisfaction, I guess. And then modded to the poorhouse and then modded it back to factory and then sold it. Other guys my mom comes with, no, well, I'm pretty sure he was straight. I don't think he was like gay or bi or anything like that. I'm pretty sure he was straight, but I didn't really ask. But no girl baddies, no guy baddies. Nobody, just by himself. And sometimes he'll just like ask the friend group if they want to hang out and get some bubble tea. So don't want to be all by myself. that's why like sometimes I hear about these modded cars and I'm sure that they're great and I just like shiver a little bit. Obviously I'm not gonna mod it or anything, but it just makes me remember this one friend that just made so many mistakes and mod himself into like debt basically, just so that he can have a year and a half of modding a car that he never really had a real passion for. I think he really was just modding it because maybe he had a little bit of money saved up and he was like, I'm gonna do this thing, and then just burned it all through in a year and a half. I can see the joy of tinkering with an engine. See if you can get extra speed out of it. I'm not really much of a tinkerer for these kind of things. I really don't think Shadow's a tinkerer for these kind of things. I think when he means that he can service cars, I really think it's just like, oh, why is the engine light on? I can take a little look. Oh, I can change a spark plug. I can rewire this. I can rewire that. If there's like a cosmetic thingy, I can repaint it. I can wax it. I can put like, you know, I can decal it. So those things I trust that even if he doesn't know how to do, he can figure it out. So I'm not doubtful of that. It's just in Japan, we don't have garages. Like we don't have a house that has a garage, and I don't even have a parking lot. So if something does happen, where are you gonna do it on? Like in a parking lot somewhere, and you're like cranking wrenches and draining oil leaks. We don't have a crank, a jack. We don't have anything. Not a lift, nothing. So it just makes servicing a car really difficult. Yeah, and with his back conditions. So I don't really know can you imagine servicing an Alphard, a big hunker like an Alphard? That's gonna go crazy. But I feel like if you were to service a K car, it's lighter, it's smaller. I feel like it's a lot more easy to get around. So if something does happen, you know, like that could be a better option. But an Alphard is so big, it's so big and fat. Having a garage to work on your project cars is really nice. Yeah, but Japan doesn't really have that luxury unless you just have like a really big house with like a really big garage. That's for the average person or for the average house, it doesn't really have that. A K car is hella uncomfortable. Maybe try something in between. I'm down for that. I'm open-minded. Again, if Alphard is really the best option at the end of the day, we can do that. But I feel like I want to look at a few other things first before just going like Alphard, you know? But get a Hummer. Oh my god. But then everyone's gonna think Shadow has small PP. I think even for a Raptor, people don't automatically assume you have small PP. But something about having a Hummer, everyone's just gonna be like, ah, small PP! That guy has small PP. I don't know if Shadow wants people to think he has a small PP. I know he talks about his big dong all the time and how massive it is. And did you guys know that he was 8 feet tall? I mean 6 feet tall. Did you guys know that? He might have not said it today, but just so you guys know, he's 6 feet tall. You know that, right? And apparently, according to him, big schlong, huge schlong. But if he has a Hummer, all of a sudden it just goes down to... Now he's like 5'3", and like that, you know, might not be a good look. Might not be a good look. Also, the gas prices. Yeah, the gas prices are gonna go crazy. A lion dong does not care about the opinions of sheepdog. He's like, let them think I have small pee-pee. Let them think I show pee-pee. Think again, jackass. And he just like shows his pee-pee. We know he should dong the big dog. Oh my god. Get a plug. Honestly, since driving a few Nissan rental cars that were hybrids, I kind of like the hybrid. I think it gives nice flexibility. So if we don't have like a charging post or something, we can rely on the gas. And if for some reason we don't find a gas place, we can still have the battery to rely on. And the mileage is really great on hybrids from what we were able to try for rental cars. So I'm very open-minded to hybrids as well. I think for road trips, definitely not full electronic, because trying to charge your car in the middle of a road trip to full when they're kind of like sparsely located, like the charger stations, I think it'll be the greatest headache of all time. So I'm definitely down for a hybrid. And I'm down for options too, but like I want to try a K car. I want to sit in one, see if it's really that uncomfortable, and if it is, we'll just move on. We'll think about we'll do something else. When do we cook? Oh yeah, no, I forgot. Okay, yeah, no, right. This is not a car channel. It's a cooking channel. Yeah, yeah, okay. Oh yeah. I kind of forgot. The topic got away from me for a second. What are we cooking today? We are gonna cook Indian food today. So I wanted
I
to
used to think that I can do stuff
make
myself, until I had to change the spark plugs in my mom's Volkswagen. Because apparently VW makes a special spark plug socket only to fit in their engines. Which means that the normal sockets will go into the chute the plug is in, but it doesn't come out. Long story short, it had to be towed to the shop where they had to remove a wonderful ton to get that socket out of the engine.
They had to remove a tongue? What I know Brian censors words. Like if you say like glass, it goes GL wonderful. Okay, so like so I know Brian censors things, but what the fuck was he censoring? You have to remove a tongue out of your car. What? Let me read that again. Where did he say tongue? Or something even related to tongue? Long story short, it had to be towards to the shop where they had to remove a ton to get that socket out of the engine. Oh, I was like, a tongue? What are you doing to your mom's Volkswagen? Why is there a tongue in there? Damn. Okay. No wonder it didn't work. Your tongue was in there. Okay. But yeah, like I don't know much about cars. So I think up to a certain extent, it would be an issue where the average layman will not know how to fix it, and then you have to go to like a proper like, you know, auto shop to do it, right? But hopefully for small things that are just like decal things or cleaning up or changing oil, I know how to change a tire. I don't know if that means much, but I can change a tire comfortably between like all weather to like winter. That's completely fine. But for things like spark plugs, I think Shadow's done it before, so he seems pretty confident, but every car is different. So, I don't know. I think Alphard is under the umbrella of Toyota. I don't think he's ever touched a Toyota before or like fixed up a Toyota before, so I'm not sure if that's any different. Modern cars making it very hard to self-service. Really? Older cars are easier. Oh, do you think they lock it so that like people don't tinker with it at home? So you have to go to the auto shop. Oh, you want to have access to this? Well, you have to go to the auto shop and you have to do this, and that. When the solution actually might be really simple, but the average person might not have it. So you can't work on them, really? Does Shadow use his tongue to change those spark plugs? He's just like Tom Kench, just like on the car. Especially EU cars. What about Japanese cars? Since we're in Japan, we're mostly talking about Japanese cars most likely. I don't think we're gonna get like a BMW or a Benz or anything like that. Most likely it'll probably just be a domestic car or like a bigger branded like Japanese car, like a Toyota or a Honda, maybe something like that. Everything is electronic and plugged into the computers, and they change the efficiency of layout. So they need special tools. Oh, so he's not going to be able to service anything anyways. They're pretty reliable and easy to find parts. Like K cars, I'm assuming. Maybe not things like Toyotas. Modern cars is hard to work on because the electronics computer will always have things that make repair impossible. So he's not going to be able to service anything, even if he wanted to. So no Ferrari. Stop hating on Toyota. No, who said I was hating on Toyota? I'm just saying an Alphard falls under the category of Toyota. So if it's more of a modern car and also like a bigger brand, then they probably have it like gate kept, right? Like so you can't tinker with it too much. But maybe a K car or something that's a little more like smaller and take apartable. Maybe it's easier. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I don't know how old you have to go for an Alphard to be able to tinker with it. He's not gonna mod anything big, just normal service every so often. That's something that anyone can do. Good value for the long run. Buy a Toyota Passo. It's cute, it's fuel efficient and low maintenance. It's got some nice trunk space and it can survive anything. A Toyota Passo. I don't think I've ever heard of a Toyota Passo before. Changing oil yeah, he knows how to do all that stuff. Changing oil filters, all that stuff. I just don't know about like bigger fixes and what he had in mind when getting a secondhand car. A Paso is crazy reliable. Japan cars like Honda and Toyota should be pretty third-party friendly. A Paso. A Paso. How do you dispose engine oil in Japan? I don't know. I don't have a car in Japan. I never had to worry about that stuff. So truly, I don't know. Garbage, maybe? Like kind of like cooking oil? Maybe you put it into a plastic bag and then you tie it and then like to put it into another plastic bag, maybe like triple layer it or something and then put it into the garbage. I don't know. I truly don't. So that's why I'm just like, I don't even know how we're going to dispose a lot of this stuff. You're forgetting something that starts with a C. It's called, oh, right, yes. Yeah, okay, no, right. Okay, yes, cooking. Okay, so today. Right. We still have that. Of course. How did I forget? So we're gonna make Indian food today, a little bit different, because I have been ordering Indian food pretty regularly recently, as like a eat out option that is still macro friendly. And the one thing that I've realized that's delicious, but also I think macro wise is pretty good, is actually chicken tikka. So I've stopped eating things like curry and stuff like that because I've realized that maybe for curry the macros are not as good, maybe a little bit higher in fats. Also, a lot of Indian cooking uses a lot of like butter or ghee and stuff like that, and usually in curries they might have a little bit more of that. So I was like more like protein or meat centered. So I've been ordering a lot of chicken tikka recently. So I want to see if I can make my own chicken tikka to see if it even comes any close, remotely close to a restaurant. Probably not, but it'll be fun to kind of like learn and try to see if I can make chicken tikka. I think it'll be fun. Your cooking will determine if you become an Indian citizen. Okay, I'm gonna try. And then I'm gonna try making a chicken biryani. Chicken biryani is also one thing that I like to order often if I'm not getting naan. So I usually get one carb source because I don't eat too much carbs. So we either share one garlic naan or we share one chicken biryani. So we kind of alternate between biryani and naan. So I thought it would be fun if we made both. I've never tried making naan before. I think that should be really fun. Never tried making biryani before. Dude, I was writing down the recipe and everything. This one paper is for one biryani. The ingredients go kind of crazy. We're also going to be making our own masala, so our own like spice mix and everything. So part of it lends to the part of the length of the ingredients lends to making our own masala. But it's like this little chunk is for naan, this chunk is for chicken tikka, and all of this is for biryani. a lot of spices, a lot of things, a lot of steps. So hopefully it'll be good. Hopefully it'll succeed. It will be nice to be able to make it at home. I think that'll be kind of cool. Or if we have it for like barbecue or something. Ideally, you're supposed to kind of marinate the chicken and everything a lot longer, because more flavor will penetrate. But we'll just make do with what time we have today and see if it's any good. But I think it should be yummy. I love chicken tikka, so I think it's really good. Oatmeal biryani. I do have more oatmeal. I actually ran out of oatmeal, the oatmeal rice, and I'm still like waist deep into fiber maxing. So I did get more oatmeal. This one is not oatmeal rice. It's actually just crushed oatmeal, so it absorbs like the liquids a little bit better. I think I kind of like the texture of like a little bit more crushed oatmeal better than like the whole flaked oatmeal. I think if we were to make it into rice, I think it still should be fine. So I think it'll be okay. Amnesia Squats, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. You got more? Yeah, I need to fiber max, girl. Of course I got more. I got more chia seeds. I've been putting hemp hearts in my chia seed pudding and also in my
Next,
oatmeal.
she is going to tell us that she got tofu instead of chicken.
She got tofu. Don't tempt me now. Don't tempt me. JP Healthcare Insurance taxing her for oatmeal rice trauma. But it's good. I'm supporting local agriculture by buying oatmeal. It's a good thing. You know? Put ginger, scallion, and chicken in oatmeal. Savory oatmeal is superior. I tried eating a version of savory oatmeal one time recently, and I didn't really like it. I feel like maybe I made it wrong, so I'm open to trying it again. Right now, I just have it as like, you know, Greek yogurt, like a unflavored protein powder, the colostrum thing, maple syrup, probiotic sugar, and just frozen berries. Really simple. And then I just heat it up in the microwave. Have you considered making bread with whole wheat or oats instead of cursed oat rice? Yeah, all my bread has whole wheat in it. All my bread is 50, more than 50, like 60% whole wheat grain, and then 30% bread flour. Colostrum preggers? Yeah, the cow one. The cow collagen protein thing. Did you fail your physical? No, my physical actually has been getting better and better and better with every checkup, because I have been doing more for my health every single year since I've been here. My worst health checkup was actually when I first moved here, and then they were like, you should maybe come back for an extra follow-up because you're not moving nearly as much. Your weight is fine, but your muscle density and everything else really does not look that good. Liver not looking that, I don't even drink that much. Liver not looking that good, but with exercise, maybe it'll be better. And then second year, I, started doing a little bit more bikies, no working out, just the bikies and stuff. And the doctor is like, okay, improvement. And this year I've been working out and going crazy with everything. So if anything, my health should not affect the premium. Definitely not. She is too healthy, find her ass. Liver issues with age. I don't even drink that much that garner liver issues. It wasn't like an issue, but the doctor was like, ooh, gotta keep an eye on that. Make sure it doesn't go too high or too low for anything, but I'm not at a risk of like being, I think Shadow at one point, our first year of checkup was like, you're not pre-diabetic, but you're kind of at the cusp of potentially becoming pre-diabetic. And he was like, diabetes? Again, not even pre-diabetic, just like potentially at the cusp of becoming it. That was how bad our health was and how sedentary our life was coming from Canada into Japan. And then obviously we've turned that all around. So even for him, his health checkup passed with flying colors. Nothing wrong whatsoever. He has a few other like underlying since birth issues, but other than the stuff that we can account for or can foresee or expect, everything else is completely good. It's the maple syrup. I thought he did not eat much now, but before he used to eat like midnight snacking all the time. Like his biggest issue is snacking before bed. That is the one thing that he could not stop. This guy literally can finish like a whole pack of like Sour Patch Kids or like he loves gummies. He actually stopped eating them since dieting, but he loves gummies. He loves salty snacks. His biggest issue wasn't actually the meals. I feel like the meals are like, okay, you eat the McDonald's and everything, but it's okay. It's snacking before bed. That was the worst for him, and that's what really made him like that skinny fat figure, where it's like everything else is fine, but you have a little bit of the pooch, right? So he's making efforts to like get rid of that. Will Giri ever have a stream where she doesn't slander me? I'm not even slandering you. I'm just saying, you're actually getting so much better. That's bad? Fuck. No, midnight snacking is one of the worst. Midnight snacking is one of the worst things to do because your body doesn't digest it enough, or it's digesting it in bed. And something with like the high sugars from like candy and also the high sodium from like chips, where if you just eat and go to bed right away, then your body is like storing all of that sodium and sugar and it's not digesting it, and you're not expelling the calories through your daily activity. So if you have years of doing that, it's a pretty bad habit. But he's cut all of that. He's cut all of it. So he doesn't do that anymore. What if I eat soup in bed? That's easily digestible. Yes, but if you sleep right away, that's probably not good. You should at least wait an hour or two after eating the soup to go to bed, so your body has some time, Vulcan Remix, thank you for the 4 gifted. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. How was the earthquake? Dude, that earthquake was so big. So yesterday, there's no rush. Oh, there should be. Oh, maybe Shadog can help me. Maybe I forgot to turn it on from yesterday. Yesterday, I think the earthquake was maybe at around 7 p.m. or something like that in Tokyo. And I was kind of like just relaxing a little bit before like making dinner, potentially going to the gym, all that stuff. And then I started dozing off a little bit. I was just kind of in bed looking at my phone. I started dozing off a little bit. And then I can feel my eyelids closing. And then I don't know for how long they've been closed for. And then I suddenly just remember just being shaken awake. It was like this, right? And I was like, and then my eyes just bolted open. And I was like frozen in the bed for a little bit. And I was like, is this an earthquake or is this a really big truck driving by the neighborhood? And I was like, no, this kind of shaking, definitely an earthquake. And then literally a minute after, I can hear Shadow going like, oh my God, it's an earthquake. It's an earthquake. What do we do? Is it fine? Is it okay? Should we go? Should we go get our helmet? And then honestly, it was big enough that even I was kind of like, I was thinking, I was like, should I go downstairs and check on the cameras? Should I hold the tension poles? Should I check if anything fell down? Should I go see if Raccoon is shaking? You know, but it was big enough where I was also a little bit like, I'm kind of like deciding what my next course of action should be. Because I think it shook for a solid 30 seconds maybe, which is pretty long. It's pretty long. Grab the camera. Yeah, it wasn't so big where things were like falling and stuff. So I think, so that's kind of like my signal that like things are kind of okay, but it's definitely not a small tremor. It was kind of a slightly bigger shake. I could hear things like kind of rattling in the house, but nothing fell over. Everything was fine. It wasn't big enough to actually cause like damage or anything. But that was fun. That was interesting. But Rock has shook it harder before. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed. I was like, I was like, he was kind of like, oh my God, what do we do? And I was like, I'm gonna go check on the rock. And then I went on the rock, and the rock was only kind of like bouncing like this. I feel like the earthquake wasn't big enough to make the rock sway. He was only kind of bouncing, and I was like, oh, the movement isn't big enough. It's not big enough, you know, to like actually get a clip out of it. But but I was just like, oh my God, we should check on the rock. Is it swaying a lot? We should clip it. But it wasn't clipping too much. 小震不用跑，大震跑不掉. Yeah, like small earthquake, don't need to run. A big earthquake, you can't run anywhere anyways. Might as well just go to sleep. You're right. Inspect the walls for cracks. Today was stronger. Rock was moving nonstop. Maybe it was the wind. I don't know. Today wasn't exceptionally windy. I didn't find. I went to the gym and it was okay. But but the earthquake didn't cause the raccoon to go too crazy or anything. So no cool clips of raccoon, unfortunately. Okay, oh my God, yes, cooking. I suddenly felt my tummy getting hungry and I was like, oh my God, yeah, I should go cook. Okay, first things first, we can maybe start marinating our chicken tikka because that might take the longest time to potentially marinate. That one is the one where I guess I would like the most, preferably have the most flavor. So we're gonna try to marinate that for as long as possible while we're doing everything else. I have chicken thighs. I didn't get chicken breast. Part of me really wanted to get chicken breast, but I was like, you know, it's just keep it the breast. I mean the thigh. The restaurant that I like to go to uses thigh. I feel like we don't have to go out of our way to do everything breast, and I feel like it'll just be a little bit more yummier and juicier if we have thigh. So I have chicken thigh, and I'm gonna cut them into like large-ish pieces, not too small. And one hack that I'm gonna use to help the marination process a little bit more efficiently is I'm actually gonna use a knife and poke a bunch of holes in it so the marinating can like seep into the chicken a little bit better. Whereas if you have tons of time and many hours or overnight or whatever, you don't have to do the poking step. But I'm gonna poke the thighs a little bit so that it can marinate a little bit better. Okay, before that, we should get our okay, we're gonna need our spice grinder today. We're gonna put our brick and mortar to the test. I don't have a spice grinder. I only have one of these. So We're gonna be doing a lot of things by hand today. I have every other ingredient, but the one thing that I don't have readily available is fennel seed powder. I have fennel seed, so we're gonna have to make our own fennel seed powder. I have my little spice box here. We're gonna be using our spice box quite a bit. I'm gonna toast a little bit of fennel seed. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, we're gonna, that was quite a bit. I accidentally poured a little bit too much, but we're gonna toast that. We're gonna use a bit of fennel for the biryani masala as well. I'll put this, we're gonna need this for a lot today, so I'll put this back here. We'll be going back and forth. I'm gonna toast my little fennel seeds and I'm gonna pound them into powder, and we're gonna finish the, we'll continue the marinate in a little bit. But it's pretty simple. It just requires some extra time, and then we're just gonna sear it off in the, I'm thinking cast iron. I haven't quite decided yet. If you have a grill, grill it, then it has like the nice grill char marks. I don't really have a grill. Oops, it's that little white thing. So I'm gonna just use a cast iron and sear it off. She's starting to cook now? No. I started an hour ago. What time is it? I don't know how long I've been talking for. I started an hour ago. Well, what time is it, y'all? Am I sleeping at 1 a.m. again? If you sneeze, it'll blow the seeds away? No, it'll be okay. I don't have that big of a sneeze. It's 8:30. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Y'all, we're going to Yokohama tomorrow, man. It's going to be a long ass day. I feel like a lot of the times when I plan for IRL streams, I always go like, oh yeah, I can cycle for 3 hours, no problem. I always forget that I have to bring my ass back too. That's another 3 hours. Oh my God. But anyways, I'm committed. I want to go check out Sanrio Fest tomorrow. Sanrio Fest already started. I think it started last week or something like that. But I wanted to go maybe cycle to Yokohama, go check out Sanrio Fest, see if there's any cool Pom Pom Pudding merch. Also, there's like an 8-foot tall Pom Pom Pudding because Pom Pom Pudding is 30 years old this year. So every so often throughout the year, there's a lot of like Pom Pom Pudding unique merch drops or celebrations or displays and things like that. So one of the things that they have in Yokohama is an 8-foot tall Pom Pom Pudding that I kind of want to go see. But I think it'll be fun. Yokohama's pretty far though. I haven't actually cycled to Yokohama before. Shadows did though, which I thought was pretty impressive. But I haven't, so I'm not sure what that would be like yet. Do they allow filming? It's just like an outside thing. It's just like, it's part of the mall. I think like there's like a little map. So throughout the mall, there's like different events that you can go to. Or not different events, sorry. There's like a merch section, a photo section, the 8-foot tall Pom Pom Pudding, you know, things like that. So it's just part of the mall. It's not a indoor closed off thing or anything. So it should be okay. By the way, Giri, so many of the Japanese tourists for the World Cup over in Texas have fallen in love with Buc-ee's. Dude, I saw the Japanese talking about free chips and salsa, and they were so blown away about the concept of free chips and salsa. And yeah, I heard that like Texas has been really loving the Japanese fans and the tourists that are there for the World Cup, because they were like, they have these like blue bags that they like to travel with for every World Cup. And people are like, what's that blue bag for? But it turns out that Japanese tourists, because they view themselves as guests in the country of the World Cup, they thought that it would be polite and the correct thing to do if they cleaned up the stadium as they left. So their blue bags look like they're like, you know, like it's like their uniform or they're cheering, but they actually use the bags to fill it with garbage when the game is done, to clean the stadium as a sign of respect. And America is just kind of like blown away with like the sense of consideration and you know, everyone like working together to kind of keep something clean, because like you know, generally like America could never, not even America, Canada would never either, like clean up after a stadium. That's crazy. but the Japanese fans would do it. And then and it's all over Instagram, all over the internet, that it's just like, wow, these Japanese tourists are so kind and thoughtful. And even for the Japanese players, they'll do it for the locker rooms as well. Where they'll, I think it was like Norway maybe, right, versus Japan, they were cleaning up the Norwegian like locker rooms as well, just as a sign of respect. But I'm not surprised. Buc-ee's is like, there's nothing even remotely near to a Buc-ee's in Japan, so I'm not surprised. Basic manners become something special. Yeah, it really is though. I'm out of the job. Japan lockers have never looked cleaner after their game. The Americans could not comprehend. Yeah, they were like, what do you mean clean? That's the janitor's job. That's not my job. My job is to throw popcorn everywhere and make it as messy as possible. Okay, we have our fennel seeds. I don't know if we need all of it. That's quite a bit of fennel, because the recipe didn't actually give me like an amount. So we'll see. We'll need a little bit of fennel for all the other stuff as well. So it's okay if we don't have it all. Okay, I think we can start chopping our chicken. But I saw the Norwegian, I didn't watch the Norwegian game, but I saw clips of it where I think they had like they were saying how like Japan had the comeback of the century for the Norwegian game. Because they were like down 3-0 or something with like 80 minutes left on the clock. And then Japan was miraculously able to win. And turn it around. And then I think they made it to the next round or something. I don't know too much about football to know what's going on. But I saw that everybody was very excited. It was Netherlands, not Norwegian, Netherlands. Living out their anime dreams for real. The coach used the death note. Yeah, what was the meme about? Because I saw like memes where the coach had a photo of the coach, and there was like what was the demon's name in Death Note, who like standing behind his shoulder, and there was another meme where it's like, oh man, the Netherlands are fucked, because then like Aaron Yeager's like whispering in the coach's like ear. There was like a photo about that too. I don't know what the hell's going on, but did anyone die? I don't think so, right? Ryuk? Yeah. Like what does that mean when they use the death note? Were like the Netherlandian side like getting injured or something like that? But Japan equalized really late in the game. The coach was scribbling on the note before the comeback. Oh, so they were like, holy shit, it's on the death note. Oh, cute. But yeah, I think I don't remember who it was, but there's a Japanese soccer player, football player, that's been trending on social media in Japan and also internationally, because he's really hot apparently. So not only is the sport back on a rise, but I think there was like a really handsome player that everybody was going crazy about. That's like kind of like reinvigorating the love for the sport, or the curiosity of the sport for those who might not know much about the sport to begin with. What are the people in the Netherlands called? What? I was so confident. I know they're called Dutch, okay? I was gonna make a joke and call them Netherlander, whatever. Never mind. The joke failed. It's fine. We're gonna move on. They're Dutch. Yeah, I know they're Dutch. It's because Rain is Dutch. Honestly, if Rain wasn't Dutch, I would have actually like with my whole chest be like, they're Netherlandian. Oh my god, these chicken skins are so slippery. I normally would take the skins off, but I think Shadow likes eating the skin. In this case, We'll see. I mean, they're probably pretty easy to remove. But usually at the restaurant for chicken tikka, I still remove the skin, but Shadow does eat the skin, so I'm leaving the skin on this case. Typically, I would just remove it because it's a bit more fatty. Also, it's a little bit annoying to work with because it's like so slippery. But I'm cutting them into like big-ish chunks. Definitely not bite-sized because we want them to, because they'll shrink when they heat up and cook, but you kind of want them in like nice big pieces instead of tiny little bits. All the people who live in a country that ends in land shall be called Landians. Netherlandian, Finlandian, Icelandian, Irelandian. I feel like that makes things so much more simple. Don't you? I feel like that makes things so much more simple. Why are we complicating everything, you know? Have you guys been following all of the World Cup stuff? The baseball stuff, the World Cup stuff. I don't actually really know what's going on. Is there any cool updates so far? Actually, why don't I just cut it skin side up? I'm such an idiot. There we go. Much easier. I just check the stats every now and then. Yeah, I don't know too much about football. I mean, basketball is pretty straightforward. I feel like basketball is probably one of the easier sports to understand because you just watch the ball go into the hoop. I feel like for soccer, it's kind of similar. You just watch the ball go into the thing, but I think it takes so much longer. Basketball, I feel like happens so much quicker. So I feel like basketball is a bit easier to watch. World Cup is still in the group stage, so the super exciting games haven't even started yet. So this is just like what, qualifiers? Is that what that means? Like what does that mean in like a layman's term? Does that mean it's like qualifiers? It's not the finals. Like are people like Ronaldo and like Messi in this World Cup? Are they still playing? Are they retired? Are they still active? Messi just scored a hat trick. Ooh, what does that mean? Sounds cool though. 4 teams in a group, top 2 of each group go to the next round. So it's kind of like qualifiers then, to see who plays in which bracket. 3 goals in a match. Oh, qualifiers is who gets into the group stage. Group stage is the first stage. Then it goes to knockout games. Oh, so they're like just in brackets now. He wore a hat on the field. So that's what I mean by hat trick. Okay, I washed my cutting board. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, let me turn my crotch light on. Hold on. It's extra crotchy today. No. What? What? Oh! Oh, what? Oh, I think it's the water. Is it the water? Why is it's not blue here? Why is it being tracked as blue? Okay, I'll push it up for now. I'll push it up for now. They've been playing regional qualifiers around the world for the last 4 years just to get here. Oh my god. When are they gonna retire? Like, I mean, they're amazing, and if they can still continue, they definitely should. But how old are they? I feel like they're definitely like past their prime, but are they still like amazing? Do they have plans on retiring? It feels like for the last like forever, like decades, that it's always like Ronald and Messi and insert this other popular name that I don't know. But it seems like they're always playing and still very active in the game. Where is it? Okay, garlic, ginger, salt. Oh, that's right. That's right. Garlic, ginger, salt. A lot of garlic and a lot of salt today for everything. Ronald, isn't it Ronald? What's his name? Yeah. Yeah. Christian Ronaldo, not Ronald. Ronaldo. I know that. I knew that. Did I say Ronald? Ronaldo. Did I say Ronald? I didn't say Ronald. I knew it was Ronaldo. I knew that. I know everything. I know everything there is to know about soccer. I'm just using a little spoon and peeling off the skin of the ginger. Usually with these irregular nubs, the easiest way to peel ginger skin is just with the spoon. As I say that, I splash it into my eye, but it's the easiest way to peel it without wasting too much. You can definitely just use a knife and do it and like cut it off like you would, I don't know, like an apple or something, but it does waste a little bit of produce. And it's pretty quick. The skin just comes off so quickly. Just give it a little shave and it'll be okay. A recent retired Brazilian player named Ronaldinho. What does Ronald say if he wins the goal? Heck if I know. I don't know that. Okay. We're gonna grate some ginger. If you have a ginger grater, that's probably way easier. For both Messi and Ronaldo, it's their 6th and likely. Wait, the World Cup happens every 4 years or every year? I can't seem to remember how often it happens. It feels like every time the World Cup happens, it's always like, I remember like it was yesterday. I'm loving it. That's Ronald McDonald, Geary Elite Ball Knower. Yeah, you know, people come to me for all the ball knowledge. What can I say? What can I say? I don't doubt it. 4, every 4 years. So it's like the Olympics. Didn't I Show Speed say that he was able to play like next FIFA? Oh no, I think the FIFA president was like, I'll let you be president for like 10 minutes or something. Or something like that. I could have swore that I Show Speed was at the openings maybe or something, and the president was like, you can be president for a little bit, but next time. So he's gonna have to wait 4 years for it to happen. Speed got mocked by Abramovich. Who's that? Who's Abramovich? Okay, I'm gonna try to grate the garlic instead of mincing it. So instead of my usual pounding of the garlic, I'm just gonna try to cut the butt ends off and try to peel the skin off just manually. Normally it would be so much easier if I can just spank it, but because I want the pieces kind of together so I can grate it easier, I'm gonna have to peel it by hand like a loser. You're pronouncing Eastern European names? I don't know how to Abramovich. Girl, I don't know how to say any of their names. I'm just Asian. I'm Western North American. I've never had to say East European names in my life. I don't even know how to say them. Okay, that should be pretty good. West Philadelphia, born and raised. That's me. Okay, we have a few cloves of garlic. I don't know how much we'll need. If you can get pre-grated garlic, this step might go a lot easier and smoother, but something about fresh probably will just taste a little nicer. If you want to mince it by hand instead of like grating it, that's totally fine as well. I just feel like maybe for marination with something that's so flavorful, and if you have like a little bit of a nub there, just throw it in. Don't worry about it. As long as you're grating most of it, Should be fine. Zlatan was sent a shirt by LeBron James. He signed it and sent it back. That's the type of guy. LeBron James, you mean? LeBron James? Who's LeBron James? Wait, so any development in basketball then? People were like the Knicks in 5 and all that stuff, right? So what is after that? I feel like I haven't heard anything about basketball. Everything has just been football. Did you see from a dungeon jump not being able to taste that? Yeah, so I saw that briefly before starting my stream. So I don't know too much about it, but that shit looked terrifying. I think there was a lady that was bungee jumping and the workers somehow forgot to attach the safety cable. But I'm like, how the hell do you forget something like that? Is that not part of like the, you know, harness, check. Safety cable, check. Like that should be a basic thing, right? I saw that like right before I had to go live. Yeah, I don't know how you can miss that one important thing. Like, did she just jump without them saying that she was ready? Or were they like, oh, you're ready, ma'am? And she jumped and then they were like, oh, shit. But that's crazy. And how do you even ask for, like, do you ask for compensation? Do you sue them? Like, what would even go down for something like that if it's just, like, negligence? They're blind and asleep. They really shouldn't though. There were 100 people lined up to jump that bridge, and that was in Brazil somewhere, and it was Clandestine OP. What compensation? Well, like to the family, right? Like apologies, compensation. That's like a person that died because of your negligence. So normally there would be some kind of like not life insurance, but what would you call it? It was like some kind of compensation because of you, my daughter died, or because of you, my wife died. There's got to be some kind of compensation, I would think. They would be lucky to get the remains back. Like like that whole thing must be canceled, right? Like forever? No way it's gonna be like, oh, temporarily closed for staff training. Is it a really, really famous bungee jumping location? 100 people lining up is kind of nuts for something like that. Okay, that's pretty good. It was unauthorized, so it's not a well-known place either. It was a rope swing location. Oh my god. You know what? Maybe it was right. I was like, yo, we were like, new sub goal, 5,000 gifted subs at bungee jump. And Shadow was like, no. And I was like, oh, you're such a pussy. You know what? It's really hard to think that something like that would happen, because it's like, dude, that's their job. A fucking bungee rope or, you know, swing company doesn't check the harnesses. Like, that sounds so impossible, but it definitely does happen. And it's like, thank God I didn't go bungee jumping. I feel like in Japan, the standard and quality is a lot higher and stuff like that, but still, you can't really account for things like that. Shadow is a reasonable one here. Yeah, because I saw I thought they can do one in Japan, and it looks kind of fun. Usually Japan does operate at a higher standard though. Like, they do their safety checks and everything very seriously, but you just don't know. What if that guy was like sleepy that day, you know? Okay, so garlic, ginger, salt. I do want it salty enough, so maybe about a whole teaspoon worth of salt almost. Okay, we have the garlic, the ginger. We need our, I think it was like a splash of lemon juice. Get my lemon juice. Mix that all in there, and then we're gonna add in everything else. Giri has done an Attack on Titan zipline. I have. And it was really fun. It was like nice and harnessed. We had the cabineers. The guy was like, did you check the cabineer? Did you make sure everything was like tucked in, safety check, like every single step of the way for that kind of like action forest adventure thing, not even including the zip line, just even before that, the guy was like, make sure you check everything, step 1, step 2, make sure you're latched on to this and that. So for the zip line, which was like the biggest thing, he wouldn't even let us take off until he personally like tugged and yanked on everything before letting us go. So I feel like they'll be pretty safe, but it's hard to know. It's like, I feel it's pretty safe, and then you just fall to your death and you just can't do anything about it. She's not listening? What happened? What happened? Salty Indian food? What happened? What did I do? What happened? Too much salt? Really? But all of the other spices don't have salt in it. Uh-oh. Is it too much salt? Everything else doesn't have salt in it. All of the other spices are not salty. Oh no, is it too salty? Wait, why is it too much salt? It just looked like it was too much, or do you usually just add like the tiniest amount? No, there's no adding more later. This is the final marinade. We're just gonna grill this after. Banned from India? Well, I don't think it was. It looked like it was a normal amount. We're also not marinating it for as long, so I feel like a little bit of salt to make sure the outside is salty while the inside might not be as salty would be okay. Because all the other spices don't have a salty component to it. And I'm kind of compensating for everything. Unless it's supposed to be not salty, but the chicken tikka is usually it's fine, Giri, continue. Oh, okay. Blood pressure is not that, but for every piece, we're not eating every single piece. It'll be okay. Okay, we have yogurt. Some yogurt. I need another spoon. I usually add less salt. Oh, so it's like a personal thing. Not because it was actually too much salt. It's just a personal thing. Okay. My opinion is I think it should be enough. And if it's too salty, at the end, I'll probably lie about it anyways. But yeah, all the other ingredients don't have salt. This is the only time we're introducing anything salty to the marinade, so I figured that amount should be okay. This is just regular, well, this is Greek yogurt, but any kind of yogurt would be okay. Again, the recipe didn't really tell me exactly how much to add in, but I feel like that's kind of part of Asian cooking. You just gotta feel it. So I'm gonna feel it. I felt it. Felt like it should be this much. The video that I watched, he was making it enough for like a restaurant. Mine is obviously not restaurant amount. So hopefully it'll be okay. I want to try them myself. Well, I don't even know if they're good yet. So I don't know if I'll post them yet. But if they're really delicious, then maybe I will. I've been really slacking on the Patreon stuff. So maybe I will, if it does turn out really good. No, not Yoplait. If you have full-fat yogurt, probably full-fat yogurt will be objectively more delicious. I have a Greek yogurt with 0 fat to kind of compensate for the lack of fat. So hopefully it's still like a little bit thicker and creamier because of the Greek yogurt part of it. But any yogurt is fine. Just obviously plain yogurt, okay? I say that and everyone's like, can I use strawberry yogurt? No, okay? Nothing sweet, nothing with vanilla. Everything is no sugar, no extra flavor, okay? Just a full fat, nice, tangy, plain ass yogurt. But I have a healthier version of it instead. So whatever works for you is totally fine. Okay, we're gonna add in our fennel powder. Shadow, can I get the playlist? Oh, this is just Nintendo playlist or whatever on YouTube. Okay, fenugreek, fennel seed. Like that, maybe. Garam masala. Okay, I have to get my spice box out. I have to get everything out. Garam masala is over here. Come on. Okay, no idea how much to add in. The recipe did not say. I'm just gonna let my Indian ancestors tell me when to stop. Oh, fenugreek. I have fenugreek. Fenugreek smells really good. I never used fenugreek before. I don't even know what it is, but it smells really good. It smells like garlicky-y, almost a little bit like celery-y, a little bit MSG-y. But it smells kind of good. No idea what it is though. Not fentanyl, fenugreek. Pour the heck out of the garam masala and makes it spicy. I'm gonna add some chili pepper into it as well, or chili powder to make it red. So it'll be spicy, I think. Some white pepper, coriander powder, which I believe I have. Where did it go? That's the fenugreek. Ah, here. Coriander powder. This hole is too small. Come on. Okay, cumin powder, which I think I have. There we go, cumin powder. Love cumin. Don't really know how much either. Cumin's pretty strong, so yeah, like that much. Too much fenugreek will make it bitter. Hopefully I didn't add too much, but I was looking at the restaurant amount of it, and they had like a nice big splash of the fenugreek, so hopefully it'll be okay. We'll see. And then chili powder. They also said, what did they also say? They said in that particular recipe they had Tikka powder, which was what makes it red. And I don't really know what Tikka powder is. I couldn't find it in any of the international grocery stores. And on Amazon, they have no idea what the heck it is. And I'm like, is it just food coloring? But I didn't really want to outright just add red food coloring. I feel like that's kind of like bad. So we're gonna add in chili powder instead. Is it stuck? To hopefully give it that spiciness and also the redness. Might be a spice mix, because I was looking at the tikka powder. They always give me chicken tikka powder, not just tikka powder. So I think the chicken tikka powder is already a pre-made, like all the seasonings in there already. But I want to do my own. I don't want overall chicken tikka powder. I want just tikka powder, which was like a red thing. He said it was like tikka powder for color. So I was like, oh, it must be a for color thing then. Historical trading routes for red 40. We're gonna give this a nice little massage, and we'll let this sit in this fridge for as long as we can, or as long as we will be doing everything else. Hopefully it won't be too salty, but we'll see. Should I smell it? I mean, it smells really good. It smells very, very nice. It doesn't look super red though. It doesn't look as red as it can be. But I don't think, we'll just assume it's red. If it's not too colorful, we'll assume it's red. I don't want to add in red food coloring. I feel like that's going to make it look really weird. It's going to make it look like Chinese char siu instead of chicken tikka. Might be a bit odd. Does it work to vacuum seal? Oh, 100%. You can definitely vacuum seal this as well. It's just a little bit messy. I think I do have a vacuum sealer, but I don't know where it is right now, so it might take too long to look for it. So for now, do this. But if you have a vacuum sealer, you can definitely use a vacuum sealer. That'll probably marinate it way faster. Let me get new gloves. Starved? Did Shadow say that he was hungry? There's protein chips and edamame and protein bars. There's many things that he can eat while he's waiting in the meantime. Can I use a vacuum cleaner? No. Yes. Stick a whole vacuum cleaner. What is this? Oh, stick a whole vacuum cleaner in your Ziploc bag and just suck all the air out. If it looks like there's hair getting in there or a spider getting in there or any kind of leftover breakfast getting in there, don't worry. That's all part of the process. It's all extremely normal. Definitely you can use a vacuum cleaner. Giri said so. And you can take that to the bank. Okay, I'm going to put this as is back in the fridge and we'll just come check on it when we need to. For the most part, we'll leave it alone. Okay, that's first part done. Yay, that was pretty fast. We just grill at the very end and we're chilling. Maybe even an air fryer if I don't want to use my cast iron. Maybe even an air fryer would be good. We still need our ginger and stuff though, so don't put it away too far away because we'll be using it for later. The next thing that we're gonna do is the naan. The naan will take a little bit of time to proof. So while it's proofing, we'll do biryani, we'll check on the chicken, whole bunch of things. Even the biryani will have its own individual steps and everything too. So let's go get our naan started. A nice big bowl. I'm so excited for the naan. I've never made it myself, so I'm a little worried that it won't turn out well, but I'm very excited. I think this particular recipe will yield 3 to 4 smaller-ish naans. The original recipe can yield up to 6 bigger, like 6 about this big, but I'm like, we're not eating that many carbs, so I feel like the half the recipe is fine. But if you're making it for family or if you're not like carb restricted or anything, you can just double the recipe. It's very simple. We're gonna get some warm water. So I'm gonna grab some cool tap water, a little bit of hot water from my kettle, and a little bit more cold water. The yogurt is also kind of cold, so okay, stick my finger in there, double check that it's warm. Yeah, that's warm. That's good stuff. You want it warm, not hot, or else you're gonna burn the yeast. And no one wants burnt yeast. That'll be very sad. Did you make naan with butter chicken a while back? I did? Did it turn out well? I have no idea. Did it go out well? Okay, 65 grams of warm water. Oh, 67. Okay, that's too much. We'll put the on the side there. Half a teaspoon of yeast. Half a teaspoon of yeast. Okay, I'm gonna grab my little sugar teaspoon thing since we're gonna add quite a bit of sugar in there too. Where did it go? Half a teaspoon. Half a teaspoon of yeast. Okay. And then was it sugar that I needed? Half a tablespoon of sugar. Okay. 1, 2, 3 teaspoons is roughly 1 tablespoon. So I just did a little bit more than needed, but that's okay. Give it a little bit of a stir. We'll use some chopsticks. Let the sugar, the yeast, and the water emulsify a little bit. Let it get to know each other. We're gonna grab our yogurt again. I feel like room temperature might be better. Cold might slow down the fermentation process, but that's okay. 72 grams of yogurt. I went back a few days later and made it along with the VOD that weekend. Really? I don't remember if it went well or not. 72 grams of yogurt. 28. 57. Nobody panic. Oh, perfect, 73. See? Nobody panic. Everything will be fine. I panic. Perfect, actually. I was able to scoop out the perfect amount. I might be a yogurt scooping genius. Baking is so much easier than cooking. I feel like people feel differently depending on where their strengths are. I feel like if you're really good at following instructions, then baking probably is better because it's pretty clear cut, right? Like you just measure out exactly what you need to do, follow the recipe. It should be more or less pretty good. But I feel like for cooking, you kind of have to like feel it. So if you're more of a follow the instructions type of person, a little bit of salt, then baking will be better. But if you prefer like the creativity and the free form of, you know, doing whatever you want, then cooking might be better. Okay, I'm gonna give it a little bit of a mixy mix. Oh, and 125 grams of flour. Okay, I have some flour. I have, where's my flour? Here it is. 125 grams of flour. Cooking is an art, baking is a science. Yes, exactly. I enjoy both things equally, so I like doing both, but I did love baking a lot more starting out. But now that I cook more, I'm kind of enjoying the creativity, the free form of cooking. 125 grams of, I have all-purpose flour. If you have bread flour, that's also fine. I think all-purpose flour for something. Don't panic. Don't panic. 120. Okay. See? Don't panic. Everything is going to be fine. Don't panic. Everything is fine. Wuya, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you. And Shoes, thank you for the 43 months earlier. I'm sorry I missed that. Thank you. Well, did I thank Vulcan Remix for the 4? I think I did. Okay. Give that a little bit of a mixy mix. And we're going to add in, I think the last one is about half a tablespoon of oil. Any neutral oil. So maybe not butter or olive oil if you have just regular vegetable oil, or in my case, I have rice bran oil. I'm gonna use that. Half a tablespoon, so like the tiniest splash. Who needs measurements when you can just feel it? Well, for baking, it might not work like that. Unless you're like a really like an Indian mother and you've been doing this for your whole life, and you know, you've been doing this since you were 4. And now you're doing it for your family. So you know exactly how much like flour and everything to add for your particular batch of naan, then I don't doubt it. I'm sure you can do it. But I'm not Indian. I'm also not a mother. So it might prove a little difficult. Okay, this one, according to the recipe, it's pretty simple. You don't even have to knead it. You just kind of like with your chopstick, fork, spoon, or whatever, just kind of mix it until it kind of comes into like a shaggy dough type thing. This does look a little wet to you, does it not? She looks a little wet. I feel like I'm gonna dry her up a little bit. She shouldn't be super, super tough. She should be a little bit loose. It's not one of those like dumpling doughs where you're like kneading it and, you know, massaging it, make sure it's nice and like smooth and everything. It's one of those like a looser dough, but she's looking a little too loose, I think. What do you think? We don't want it that loose. Just gonna do a little bit of a sprinkling here. Let's tighten her up a little bit. I have the image of the video in my head, so I kind of have an idea of what the goal is, but just gonna give it, I'm just trying to grab all the sides and stuff as well. Okay, let's roll with it and see what happens. I think maybe it'll be okay. We can always add more flour as we go. later. Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of like tidy it up so it's like a nice little ball here. And we're gonna put it into our proofer or somewhere warm if you have it. Maybe an hour and a half was what the recipe said. It really varies depending on how warm your kitchen is and everything else, like I always say with things that are bread related. So I'm gonna put it into my proofer for maybe an hour, see where that lands us. If it needs more time, maybe I'll give it more time. Hopefully it's not gonna be like yesterday where like it's kind of like resting and not really doing much. I'll be really sad. Steam. Okay, let's do an hour. See where that goes. Hopefully she'll be good. Surely it won't end up like Felicia yesterday. Dude, I don't know what the heck happened with the dough yesterday. I've never had a situation where it didn't rise like that before. And it rose like towards the end of like the baking process. So quite odd. I'm glad that it did actually kind of work out though, because it did taste delicious. But I don't know what was going on with Felicia yesterday. I don't know. We can make our garlic butter now, maybe. It'll be really quick. Just some raw garlic chopped. And a little bit of maybe parsley. Something like that. You can also, I'm pretty sure you can also just shove it with cheese when you're toasting it to make a cheese naan. You can sprinkle it with sugar and cinnamon to make a cinnamon sugar naan. A plain naan would be really good. But we're gonna do garlic naan because that's the one that Shadow prefers. Or that's the one that we eat the most at the Indian restaurant. Am I attending AX? I will be going virtually. I have a meet and greet slot on July 4th, 12:30 PST. Under Mouse's booth. I think it's called like Iron Mouse Clubhouse. I forget the specific name, but it's under her booth actually. I was invited to be a meet and greet person. So I'll be there virtually, but I won't be there in person, unfortunately. I like garlic cheese. Yeah, maybe we can sprinkle some cheese, but I have some garlic. Not garlic, sorry, butter. Garlic butter, very, very easy. Room temperature butter, just mush it with grated garlic. A little bit of parsley for some color, if you want. Making flavored butter is one of the easiest things to do. Whatever flavor you want, just add them in there. Sweet, salty, does not matter. Virtually, not physically? No, not physically. If there ever was maybe another opportunity, I'll think about participating physically, but honestly, I went to AX last year, and although the con itself was quite fun, I really didn't enjoy AX, like LA in and of itself. So I'm kind of like, nah, I don't know what I would really do other than the one meet and greet, you know? So I'm kind of like, I'm chilling. I feel like I don't really need to go to AX for one meet and greet. It's also long travel, it's expensive, and AX is kind of just like stinky and icky overall. Okay, I'm not gonna use too much because I'm only making 3 naans. I don't have to go all crazy and use too much. And I'll save the rest for our biryani later. We'll need a little bit of butter for the biryani. Especially the driving nightlife. Well, the last time I was there, I kind of pretty much just Ubered everywhere. But you don't want me, Yuzu. We're gonna go to see Thailand. We're gonna see each other in Thailand like next week. So, and dude, I also forgot. It was like, if I do go to AX, it's gonna be Thailand and then AX. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be so old and haggard and just like a shell of a woman. There's no way I can do 2 international travels in the span of like a week and a half. So I'll be seeing them. That's not really the issue. I just don't really like LA. I feel like it's really hard to do anything, and like I'm just pretty much just in the hotel all the time because it's like it's dangerous out, it smells weird out, it's just really not much to do. Even for streaming, it's just kind of like walking to different shopping areas. So I feel like exploration wise, LA doesn't offer too much, and I really don't want to catch like on video What happened? You're going to Thailand? I already told you that I was going to Thailand. What do you mean? I already said it like a week ago. What do you mean? This is not new information. What happened? No, you didn't? Yeah, I talked about it on Monday. I talked about it last week. I didn't talk about it in heavily in like extended periods of time, but I've already mentioned it. This isn't new information. I've already talked about it. But in any case, I just feel like exploration-wise, I don't think LA really adds anything. So, I don't know. I'm okay doing virtual for now. Maybe if it was ever in a different part of America, then maybe I'll consider it. Okay, I'm gonna chop up my garlic. Nice and small.
Pretty
you can
sure
grate
we
it as
haven't
well.
been told about your trip, but the girl is definitely new info.
Oh. Oh yeah, I didn't say that it was with the girlies. I just said it was to Thailand. But I already mentioned that I can't stream because of people that are gonna be there, so yeah, it's not completely new information. You can extrapolate. You're not stupid, chat. Sleeping viewers self-reporting. Yeah, I was like, I want to stream Thailand. I just don't know how many days I'll be streaming because some of the girls are not comfortable with the camera. And you guys were like, oh, don't worry. You should enjoy your time off. And I was like, it's okay. I already talked to them. Maybe we can do... Remember how we had this whole ass conversation? I never said who, but you can extrapolate who. Who else can it be? I don't have friends. I have the same girls that would accept a grandma like me. Gary day 1 in Thailand. Oh, like that meme? Day 1 in Thailand. Day 2 in Thailand. I don't think I can make a meme like that, bro. That would come off as kind of like borderline racist. I don't know. I don't even know what I would do for a meme like that that doesn't sound stereotypical. I thought we were your friends. Oh, no, of course. You guys are my #1 friends. My #1, the bestest, of course. They're #2. They're #2. Did I say that they were my only friends? No. They're #2. You are my only friends, chat. Obviously, duh. Come on. What do you take me for? They're my #2 friends, obviously. You guys are my #1. My one and only. Okay, I put my garlic in. Garlic as much as you like. Up to you. Because this garlic is raw, I'm kind of anticipating that the warm naan will heat up the garlic a little bit. Also, Shadow kind of likes raw garlic, especially when it's like kind of chopped up like this. It doesn't make it as spicy and gives you as much of a heartburn. But if you are kind of sensitive to things like that, maybe don't put in too much. I'm going to do a little bit of... Oh, that's not parsley. Do I not have parsley? It's okay. I wanted a little bit of green just to kind of spruce up the visuals of it, but that's okay. I put in oregano instead of parsley, but it's all good. Just give it a little bit of a mix. Add a little bit of salt. I don't think it needs too much though. This butter is unsalted butter. If you're using salted butter, then don't add more salt, obviously. I'm just gonna add a smidge because I anticipate the naan will have a little bit of flavor to it. So I'm just gonna add like the tiniest amount. So wherever has the garlic butter will have a little bit of saltiness to it, but hopefully not too overpowering. And that's garlic butter. You can spread this on your baguettes, on your toast. If you use raw garlic, you can actually toast it with the bread when you put it onto your like raw toast, and it'll just cook together because the garlic is so small and minced. But if you want it raw, more raw taste, then you can just leave it like that. Okay, I'm gonna leave it like that. You can decanter it to a nicer ramekin, but I think I'll just leave it like this. Put that there. Raw toast. Yeah, what would be the name of untoasted toast? It's not raw toast. I just kind of said it because I was drawing a blank. But what would the name of untoasted toast be called? Is there a colloquial name for bread? Oh, I knew that. But you don't know if it's toasted or not. So I'm like, I wanted to make sure that it's like untoasted toast. Bread. Oh, okay. No, I knew that. I knew that. Uh-huh. No, I was just, it was just a trick question. Toast is toast, bread is bread. Oh, right. Toast is toasted bread. So if it's, oh, why did I forget that? No, I knew that. I knew. I was testing you. I was testing you. No, you got it. You got it correct. I was testing you. Aha! Gotcha. And you answered it correctly. You should be proud of yourself. Are you good? No, I'm okay. I just thought untoasted toast was raw toast. It made sense in my head, okay? It made sense in my head. Okay, garlic butter done. Naan more or less done. I think we can start cooking the naan
health
and the
insurance
chicken
went up because
more
they
or less
found
at the same
signs
time.
of dementia.
No, I'm good. I'm good. No, I'm good. I swear. I'll be okay. Okay, we can do our rice first. So we're gonna grab our bag of oatmeal. I'm kidding. I'm going to mix the rice with oatmeal to make oatmeal rice biryani. The only accepted way to making biryani. And I don't want to hear any other way. We're going to do half-half though for the sake of everyone else before everyone goes like, that's not how you use it. For health. The oatmeal. Oatmeal biryani. What if it's good, guys? What if it's good? We're not even willing to give it a shot. Like, what if it's delicious? And you wouldn't even know because everybody is so stuck in their old ways. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I want to make the biryani on this pot because I don't want a large sum of it. I want to keep it reasonable so I don't have too many leftovers and have too much food waste. How much rice do you reckon I would need, including the chicken? Do you think half a cup is okay of rice or 1 full cup? Maybe 1 full cup. Maybe 1 full cup. Maybe 1 full cup. I'm not gonna use oatmeal. I jest. A joke, chat, a joke. I jest. I'm not gonna actually use oatmeal for biryani, okay? It will survive today with just rice, okay? I jest. Bad brother. Maybe they like oatmeal, you know? Biryani should be made with basmati. I have basmati here. Not jasmine, because I think jasmine has a very specific flavor to it. Basmati doesn't, or like a scent, but basmati doesn't really have a scent. It's just long grain. So I have basmati. I'm gonna rinse it. Ah, panic! What's wrong with me? Panic at the disco. Let's do it this way. We're gonna do 1 cup. So when I was watching the video, I was a little bit confused, and I'm gonna assume that this is how they make it, but I wouldn't really know. So how they cook it is they basically parboil the rice. So they wait until they're like halfway cooked, and then they layer the rice with all of the ingredients and so on and so forth. And then without adding more water, they just put the lid on it and let it cook for low for 30 minutes. And I'm just like, you know, I come from a place that just makes the rice with like equal parts rice and equal parts water. You boil it and let it steam. In this case, they didn't actually add more water to make the rice, and I'm a little bit confused if that's okay or if the chicken is gonna burn. It's a bit of a concern for me, but I don't know. I have never made biryani before, so I'm willing to trust the recipe, but I'm a little worried that it's gonna burn. Yes, I'm gonna parboil it with salty water with spices. That's what I intend on doing. But even if it's like half cooked, if you don't add more water to it, will it still cook? Like, will it finish cooking? Doesn't it need a little bit of water? But I'm gonna trust.
You know, the important thing about jests
Indian
is that
mothers
a
here.
jest is funny.
Yeah. We all like oatmeal rice here. You're just denying it. It's kind of like enjoying savory oatmeal, you know? What's the difference? Oatmeal rice, savory oatmeal, same but different, you know? It will eventually cook with the heat. Okay. I'm going to give this a rinse until it runs more or less clear. Give it another rinse. So the recipe says to soak it for a little bit. So while we're working on our biryani masala, we'll let it soak for a little. They said recommended soak for maybe 15 minutes to 30 minutes. I think that also lends to helping it cook evenly and quickly. Oh, saffron water. Where'd my saffron go? I have to make a little bit of saffron water. Okay, I have my basmati rice that's been washed. I'm gonna let it soak for as long as it takes to make the biryani masala. So hopefully within the 30 minutes, something like that. Washing rice helps get rid of microplastics. Are there really a lot of microplastics in rice? I was watching a random video last night. Anyone remember How It's Made? That's kind of an older show. I feel like, I don't know if it's still running. I feel like they should, because it's very educational. But it was like one of the older YouTube videos for How It's Made. They happened to make rice, and they were following like an American company, but the packaging looked like it was Japanese or something like that. And it didn't look like there was at any point they passed through plastics. It looked like it was all pretty natural. It looked kind of cool though. I never knew that like the rice comes from, like in America, they grow rice from grain, whereas in Japan, they grow rice in the rice paddies. So when they were farming it or like collecting the rice, it looked very different. And I was fascinated by it. I missed that show. Yeah, I used to watch it on channel 42 or something like that. I can't remember. I used to watch it with my dad. It'll be like computers, how it's made. Chalk, how it's made. A car, how it's made. It's always like the most randomest thing, but it's kind of educational. Okay, masala, biryani masala. I'm gonna grab my spice box again. We're gonna need hella spices. Food with the most microplastics or something along those lines, and rice was on the line with note of washing, with a note that says washing helps. Damn. Always wash your rice, chat. Okay, for the masala itself, so the spice mix, we need cinnamon stick. A little bit. I think he didn't use too much. Like a smaller one maybe? Trying to get a smaller piece out. Okay, I'll just break this in half. Cinnamon. I think a little bit of cinnamon for, actually I'll use all the cinnamon. We need a little bit more cinnamon for the actual parboiling liquid as well later. So I'll keep it to the side. Bay leaf. My little treasure chest of spices. I don't have a spice grinder, so I might actually put this through a stand mixer first, food processor first, and then maybe we'll finish the grinding after at the end. Okay, some bay leaves, coriander seeds. I have some. I'm pretty sure I have some. Okay, I can use the new one. A baby, how it's made. Not that. That's a whole different show. Buff Hut Virus, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. You can use a mortar and pestle. I worry about the cinnamon and the bay leaves. I feel like they're not gonna get crushed very well with the mortar and pestle. Okay, coriander. Okay. Cloves. I know I have cloves. Give me one. I have a star anise. Cloves. I know I have cloves. Definitely. Nope, that's a cardamom pod. Okay. Cloves, maybe not much. Cloves are quite strong. Oh my god, that's a lot. Okay. Cloves, black peppercorn. Okay, I have black peppercorn here. All of my spices that I've been accumulating over the course of 3 years are finally coming to use. It's coming to purpose. Set mind to purpose. Become biryani masala. Fennel seeds. Okay, where my fennel seeds go? Over here. 3 years now, over the course of 3 years, but sometimes. Oh! Like I buy them slowly. Cardamom pods. Okay, I have green cardamom here, I believe. I think you need a bit of both. Green cardamom, like 2, maybe? I think is what he did. Don't know what cardamom tastes like. Black cardamom, I have the 1. Put them in here. Yeah, I don't think a mortar and pestle is gonna crush these big guys. I think it's definitely gonna need a food processor first, and then maybe I can finish it off with a mortar and pestle. Star anise. Okay, maybe 1 or 2 because they're quite strong. How do you open this? Maybe on this side. Tests for microplastics in the brain would be ring because a hormone or something results in a positive. So we don't actually have microplastics in our brain. The nasty, stealthy surprise in biryani. Why? Is it bad? I have star anise. I think that's enough. Star anise is also quite strong. I don't think we need too much or else it's gonna just taste like licorice. Okay. I think that might be okay for now. We'll adjust later. This looks like it's gonna be our biryani spice mix. Hopefully we can crush it. We'll have to see. It's very bad if you bite into it without knowing. We're gonna try to absolutely pulverize. I should really invest in a spice grinder, but I'm just doing everything by hand right now. I don't like star anise. Star anise just kind of tastes like licorice to me, so I think it's okay. True Infanti, thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you. I hate licorice though. I think one time there was, I don't know if you guys remember this from your childhood, but there's this candy that looks really cute. It has like layers to them. It looks like there's like little sprinkles on them. There'll be pink and blue and green, brown. And I always thought it was strawberry candy or chocolate candy. It would be kind of like gummy-ish. And the packaging would always be really, really cute. And I never knew what it was. I think it probably did say licorice on it, honestly, but as ESL, I didn't know what that meant. I just saw that it looked beautiful and I wanted to eat it because I thought it was indicative of the fruit flavor. And I ate it and it was the worst surprise ever because it was just straight up licorice. Every single one tasted exactly the same. It doesn't matter what color it is. It tastes exactly the same. So I was like, why the fuck would they make something like this if it all looks different and beautiful, but it just tastes like licorice? So after that, I hated licorice because I don't want to, like, it was such a nasty surprise that I didn't want it. But star anise, I feel like tastes like licorice. But I'm so used to like having that taste in Chinese, like braised meats and stuff. I think it really gets the gaminess out of meats. Was that all sorts? I think it was that. All sorts. Licorice. Yeah, there was one time I think a friend was like, yo, I got this really nice alcohol, do you want to try? And it straight up just tasted like licorice. Also really nasty. I'm slowly opening up to the flavor of licorice, but pure black licorice still tastes disgusting. I don't know how anybody genuinely enjoys that taste, but for things like star anise where it's like the scent of it or the alcohol that has like a scent of it, I'm okay. But pure licorice, that stuff is vile. That's evil. Star anise, cardamom, cinnamon stick, put all of that in a tea. Sounds like it would be good because you're not chewing it, right? You're just kind of like seeping out the flavors. But chewing it and eating it sounds awful. What is sambuca? I don't actually know. Jägermeister? I think it was the Jägermeister. I had it when I didn't know it was licorice, so I hated it. But knowing that what it tastes like, it wasn't as bad after that. Wait, what was the one that made you hallucinate? Was that not Jägermeister's? What was the one that was also green? Or I thought it was green, but it made you hallucinate. I think I've had something called a Jaeger bomb before, but I don't think I've ever had anything that makes me hallucinate, and I think I always get the two mixed up. Absinthe! Absinthe! Absinthe does not taste like licorice, does it? Does absinthe and Jägermeister taste similar? I'm gonna see if I can pulverize it. If I can't, I'm gonna put it into a food processor. I'm hallucinating right from. Why don't you eat a snack, Shadog? Do you want some edamame? We literally have so many protein, healthy, low-calorie snacks. There's literally popcorn in the room as well. There's so many things you can eat. I want Now he wants pizza. Last week I was like, you want pizza? He's like, no, I don't actually feel like pizza. I think I'm good. Now he wants pizza. Okay, she's steaming. I can smell the scents coming off of her. Wish me luck. Hopefully I can pound her to a powder. But I feel like it might be difficult. Yeah, that cardamom is not going anywhere. Okay. The pounding does not work, alas. I am too weak. I lack the strength of pounding. We're gonna put her in a food processor. I don't even think this is enough to actually process it, but we will try. I feel like it's not gonna reach the bottom. A bit of that extra fennel powder from earlier. Okay, pray. Oh. It's coming out from the side somewhere. The powder is leaking somewhere. It's Veru. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. I'm putting my finger here because there's a little bit of a ventilation hole and I'm scared it's going to fly out. But it's already flying out a little bit on the sides, honestly. Okay. It's definitely... Ooh. It's definitely not pulverized completely. Oh my god. So much leakage. Ooh, it smells so good. But I think we can finish off the rest like this. I just needed the bigger pieces to be kind of broken. But I think I can work with this. Oh my gosh, there's... Oh my gosh. There's actually so much just everywhere. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'll be breathing in biryani masala for the next little while. She's everywhere. I want to rinse it, but it might break if I put it under the water. I'll put it to the side first. Okay, let's see if we can finish the job. Mix in with the dust and the mold. No, it's clean, I promise. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just, oh no, guys. What if I can't actually get it into a fine powder? The biryani masala is just gonna have chunks of cinnamon and bay leaves and cardamom in there. Is that bad? Is that bad? It looks like this right now. It doesn't even look remotely powder-like. I don't have, is there no mixer grinder with a small bowl? No, I don't have any of those. I don't usually work with like fresh spices too often. So I felt like getting a spice grinder or a coffee grinder wasn't really justified. Also, I feel like every time you use spices, it's a different mix of it. So the flavors might transfer. I thought this would be better. Is it getting smaller? Oh my God. Ah! Some pieces are still quite big, like the bay leaves, but I think it's getting smaller. Get the gains in. Oh man, I already did an arm workout today. Actually, no, I did a back workout today. I guess I can afford to use some arms. Ah! Come on, triceps. It's all just in the triceps. A little bit of the biceps now. Triceps again. No arm day necessary tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow's cardio day because we're going biking. It's a lot better. There's still a little bit of bigger pieces that I think I might be able to sift out, honestly, and just retain the smaller pieces. I think the most of the stuff that's not grinding is the bay leaves. And maybe the husk of the black cardamom. Oh my God. Oh. Nice pounding. Use the pepper grinder. Oh yeah, it might not fit though, but that is a good idea. Maybe I can use the pepper grinder, but I feel like it's slowly getting there. I feel like if I sift out the bigger pieces, it'll be okay. Come on. Ah! Ah. Ah. Putting raw whole spices also works for biryani. It's too late now. We're kind of like, it's more powder than whole, but it's not like uniformly powder. Mr. Clean, thank you for the 49 months. Thank you. I'm working it. I'm working it. I'm working it. More, Gary. More. Okay. Okay. I can do this. Ah! Ah! Pound it some more. I don't know if pounding it does anything anymore, but it doesn't hurt. More passion. Ah! I'm like that kid that, like, you know that meme of that kid that's like writing furiously and it's like, ah, like that. I'm like that. Ah! I can't feel my wrist anymore. Can I stop? I can't feel my wrist anymore, chat. This is beyond an arm day. Oh my God. This is... I can't feel my... I can't feel my wrist. Is this normal? Ah! Ah! Yeah, I'm thinking of sifting the bigger pieces out and just discarding it. But if I can get it like as small as possible with less waste, that would be ideal, I suppose. But I think, guys, I think this is the best I got. That's pretty good already, I think. Way better than earlier. Honestly, I don't even think we need to sift it. There's like the occasion, actually, no. I see a few random bigger pieces, and if we eat that and that gets jammed in between your teeth or your gums, that'll be so sad. I'll sift it. Oh, it smells really good. Oh man, okay. I'll just use a cup. It's a little easier. Guess I'll sift it through here. That might work. My very own biryani masala. Ooh. Maybe I can pound the smaller, like the bigger bits more? Maybe we might have to pound it for around 2, chat. We might pound it for around 2, actually. I'll take all the powder out, and whatever is a little bit too big to fit through this sieve or whatever, we can probably pound it again. maybe. We need enough for the chicken marinade, and we need a little bit for the actual rice itself. This sieve is also really fine. It's really capturing like everything. That's not even remotely small enough. It's only letting the fine powder go through. That's some stamina you have, dude. For cooking, you got it, man. I'm like sweating. And I already had a full workout and my kind of sort of steppies in. I only managed to get 6K in today. By the end of the day, I should be getting close to 10K. But I was only able to get 6K in, so you gotta stay sharp. You gotta stay active, you know. And if it means getting round 2, then it means getting round 2, or going round 2. Our biryani is at stake here, guys. Okay, our biryani is at stake. Come on, come on, shake it out. Shake it out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, let's go for round 2. See where that sets us. Oh my God, my arms, have mercy.
That's all right,
Now
Kira. Your mom goes for more than 2 rounds a night, and damn if Esket isn't fine.
Okay. I'm glad that you can keep up with her. I'm glad. My mom, she's a firecracker, okay? It takes a special person to keep up with her, you know? To match her speed, if you will. So, if that's what you can do, I'm happy for you, and I'm happy for her. Yeah, I said it. What now, huh? What now? Poor Onita. Oh yeah, I forgot that would be a slight to my dad. Damn it. I like my dad. I like my mom too. Yeah! Starting to see double. Muri kamo. I think I might give up, guys. I'm not like my mom. I might give up. I don't think I can. This is the best I got, man, for round 2. I don't know if it actually got a lot more powderier compared to earlier, but I think this is all I got, guys. I'm stopping. Can I stop? You're not a quitter? Oh my God. But what if I am? What if I am, guys? What if I am? What if I'm just a quitter on the inside? I'm just pretending like I'm a winner. I'm secretly just a quitter. What's wrong with that, huh? What's wrong with being a quitter? Can I stop now? Think of when the K car battery died in the snow and and then the Angie ceased power. Believe in it, date bayo. Quitting those gains, the shame. Oh my God, dude, it's not even gonna be my arms. It's gonna be my wrist that's gonna be jacked. Okay. Damn, I'm sweating. That looks pretty good. Let's see if we can get a little bit more out. Let's harvest a little bit more of this powder. I'll just pour it all in. It smells so good. It's really hard to describe the smell. It almost smells like a dessert, if that makes sense. I don't know if I made it correct because there wasn't too many like ratios for the biryani, like the masala, so I'm kind of guessing. But it kind of sort of smells like a dessert. With the cloves, star anise, cinnamon. Honestly, for things like cardamom and stuff, you can usually find it in spiced desserts too. So it's giving less savory and more sweet right now. I don't know if that's correct. Does it smell like spice cake? Yeah, it kind of does smell like that. Like, it smells really good. It just doesn't smell like, I guess, like the curry smell. I don't know what I was expecting, but it doesn't really smell like a biryani, I guess. It doesn't really have a savory smell. It has more of a sweet smell. Very nice and toasty. Now I have homemade garam masala. They said that this was called biryani masala. I do have a pre-mixed garam masala that I used earlier. Okay, I feel like it doesn't get any finer than this. So this stuff we'll just throw away. I can't go for round 3. Call me a quitter all you want. I don't got no round 3 in me, man. But we do have our nice little masala now that we'll use for chicken and for the rice. I'm gonna get everything a quick little wash first. Masala chai. Ooh, if I put it into a tea bag, would that just become tea? Most of the spices are common. Ask Shadow to do it, like to pound the spices. Hell nah. He's gonna be like, I'm taking a shit or something. Shadow's go-to phrase to push away responsibility or chores or work is, I'm taking a shit right now. Is he actually shitting? No idea. Probably playing League. But if I go like, hey Shadow, can you help me with something? I'm taking a shit right now. What do you want me to say to that? I have to let the man shit. Do I think he's lying? Absolutely. But do I just have to stand there and take his word for it while I unload the groceries all by myself from the garage? Yes. Yes. Also why he streams so he can skip chores. To be fair, when I'm streaming, he does do a lot of chores. So I don't even think he's like skipping chores. It's just that sometimes, like, this is more like in Canada. In Japan, obviously, there's no such thing as helping with the groceries because there's no car, right? But I would be like, yo, can you come down and help us with the groceries? He's like, I'm taking a shit right now. And I just have to just sit there and take it. It's like, fine, I guess I'll offload all of the groceries by myself then and break my back. Yuzu can pound it harder. Yuzu can pound it harder. I don't doubt it. That was flavor. Why'd you throw it away? It wasn't like powder form, and I worry about putting it into the chicken and rice. That's gonna cause like shards when you're eating it. So for, I guess, texture and safety, I just threw it away. But yeah, you don't have to throw it away. If you have like a spice grinder, or if you don't mind it, just put it all in there, of course. But I'm worried that it's gonna get stuck in our teeth, and that would be really awful. Okay, so we have the masala. We can also make the fried onions. Ooh, I forgot about that. So I got hella onions. We're gonna make some fried onions. And while that's frying, we can marinate the chicken and all that stuff. And boil the rice and everything, because we're gonna fry these low and slow. If you fry them too high, they'll like burn and stuff. So I believe the best way to go about it is frying it at a lower temperature with a bit of oil. So we have all our red onions here. Donawalling my sub message. Oh, I didn't see. Kat, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you. 32 months of being with the best, most wonderful streamer and community in all of Twitch. Here's to 3 more years. Let's go! Thank you. I appreciate it. I didn't see that earlier. I was grabbing my red onions. Okay. The spice powder you mixed up is the Tikka marsala. Oh, it's a Tikka marsala. Okay. I don't know. Should I just fry all of it? Is that too much? You know, let me cut 2. See what that looks like. Now, Bannon, it was such a nice message. Leave the man alone. I'm gonna cut 2, see what that looks like, and then I'll cut a 3rd one if we really need to. But we're gonna slice them real thin, so when we fry them, they're nice and crispy. I'm gonna cut it in half. Get the skin off. This one looks pretty good. Sometimes the red onions here are a little bit Gotcha. Okay. But then we lose the teabagger? What's happening? Who's teabagging who now? Or we could just not teabag anyone. How's that for food for thought? Just throwing it out there, you know? Or we don't have to teabag everyone. That could also be an option. Just consider it, you know, not forcing anything, but definitely worth the consideration. You can't just not. Menyes, thank you for, oh no, I'm crying already. Menyes, thank you for the 18 months. I missed it. I can't see the number. It's a bit too dark. Also, I can't see because these onions are killing me and I didn't even start chopping it yet. Goodness gracious. Okay, get ready for crying. Oh, I've only merely taken the skin off and I'm already crying. This is gonna be tough. Okay, I'm gonna try to cut them nice and thin. Okay, and we're gonna fry these in the oil slowly. Will you explore entire Thailand? No, Thailand is so big. There's no way I'll be able to see everything. I would like to, cut my gloves. I would like to go back maybe myself again so I can explore a little bit better with you guys. Since I'm going with friends, it's kind of like whatever everyone else wants to go. And it's more so just to hang out, right? It's not really like what we're doing. It's more so like that we're doing it together. So I think I'm going to leave like true exploration of Thailand for maybe a different stream if I ever go back and like just kind of go for myself. Then maybe I'll visit a few places. I was recommended a few places as well. So for this time, I'm not really sure what the itinerary is. I guess I'll find out when I get there. But I'm excited. I think it'll still be fun. I haven't seen them in a while, so I think regardless of what we're doing, it's fun just to do it together. Oh yeah. Good enough. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. I see the message. Okay, almost done. I think this is quite a bit. I don't think I will cut more. I think one more would be too much. Also, the original recipe, he was making like a really, really big pot of it, and I'm just making a small pot, so I think this will be fine. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, my eyes. Oh my god. Ah! I can't see. Okay, cold pan into the pan, into a nice big wok pan thing. Cold. You don't want it hot. We're slow frying it. Oh my god, my eyes. I'm just gonna break it up a little bit so when they fry, hopefully they don't clump all together. This will definitely make me cry a lot harder, but it will be a necessary step. Sometimes when you have like these onion pieces that are kind of like stuck to the root, it's worthwhile to kind of just like go through it a little bit just to make sure that nothing is really, really stuck. So when they fry, they're not one big clump. Oh my god, I dropped on some stuff. No! Oh! Ah! My knees! Oh my god, every day is a struggle. Every day and moment is a struggle. Crying from my eyes and hurting from my knees. I remember the dog. Okay, I hope I have enough oil. I don't want to think about Gohan. The cost of health insurance went up. Maybe you're right. Maybe I do deserve to pay whatever crazy premium that the government says I need to pay. Okay, oil enough to cover it all? I hope I have enough. Dear God. Uh-oh. Okay. Wow. I'm gonna have a lot of onion oil. That's almost, I gotta go back to Costco or something. I'm running out of oil. Okay, low heat. I'm gonna turn it on first. Okay, I'm gonna have it at medium low. I think I'll check on it every so often just to make sure that it's not burning, I guess, but it will look a little golden brown by the time that it's done. I think the oil, you can keep it for onion oil, so it really wouldn't go to a waste or anything, but it'll take time for the onions to boil or to fry. So we'll leave that there. We'll leave it be. That's a lot of oil. They said to have enough to smother it because we're just basically slowly, pretty much boiling the onion with the oil. We're not really deep frying it or anything. It's just kind of like a slow little simmer of oil. It'll extract a lot more flavor is my guess. I should have done this first and done the spices second. I'm looking at this and I'm like, that's a lot of onions. That's a lot of oil. But we'll figure it out. Let's do the chicken marinade first while we're here and we have the opportunity. We're gonna get a little bit more garlic, a little bit more ginger, marinate the chicken. I have one more thigh left over. Whose recipe? Just eat like everywhere. There's really like no set. I just watch a few and I go like, okay, there's a consensus here. I'll just do that one, or just whatever looks good. It's not really a particular creator or anything. One of them is just like a random guy at a restaurant. Onion water content in oil. Onion oil. Onion flavored oil. No, not Jamie. I don't even, dude, I think Uncle Roger single-handedly put Jamie Oliver out of business. I don't know if that's an exaggeration or if that's true, but I feel like ever since Jamie Oliver did like it wasn't even the first one. I think he did like maybe 2 or 3 other videos and Uncle Roger like absolutely destroyed him. And then all of a sudden you don't really hear about him anymore. And I'm just kind of like wondering or worried, I guess. Like did Uncle Roger accidentally or intentionally, I don't know, put Jamie Oliver out of business? Do people still eat at his restaurants? Like, is he still a credible chef? Jamie Oliver put Jamie Oliver out of business with the chili jam. Like, and also like the Thai green curry. Jamie went from being a big-time chef to being a toothpaste advert. He won't recover. Oh no. I feel kind of bad. Because I think before Uncle Roger, no one would really like know. I think they'll just be like, okay, I'll take your word for it. Sure, chili jam. But because he kind of called them out, and then even for those who don't care or don't know, they will still remember that. So I don't know. Gordon Ramsay also digs into Jamie every now and then. Poor guy. I used to actually watch Jamie Oliver quite a bit. In the Food Network. I don't really pick and choose. I just watch whoever's like showing at the time. But I used to watch Jamie Oliver quite a bit. I thought he was like pretty cool. I never really knew what kind of cuisine specifically he was cooking, but it definitely looked better than what I could do when I was like, 10. I feel kind of bad. He was one of like the household names that I would watch. He's now worth over $100 million. I think Jamie Oliver signed. Oh, he's not bankrupt or anything. He's chilling. Okay, I have my garlic ready. I have my ginger ready. I'm gonna grab my meat. Apparently, I was reading somewhere that for chicken biryani, the chicken does not have skin on it. Is this true? It seemed like such like a random thing that people were caring about, but they looked like they were really persistent on it. So I was just wondering, is this true? The moment he started doing Asian cooking, that's where I went wrong. My parents watched Jamie Oliver back when he was in peak, and the comments said that he was way worse than Uncle Roger in terms of like how confident he was in himself. Was he kind of an asshole? I mean, I guess Uncle Roger isn't really an asshole, but he does, like, you know, for the bit, he does kind of like make fun of people and seem like he really knows what he's doing. He's nearly as bad as the guy who caused the crispy rendang. Wait, so, okay, so do I leave the skin on for the chicken chat? For the chicken biryani? He was like all arrogant and freaked up by a lot of this stuff. I don't remember that, but I'm not surprised if he was. Skin on, yes. Oh, skin on. Okay. I thought it was skin off. I was reading somewhere that people were like, chicken biryani does not have skin on it. And I was like, oh, I didn't know that was a factor, but damn, okay. I will make sure to take the skin off. But if it's just more of like a household thing, then I'll keep it on. He has always been a bit of a tosser. I don't think many Brits will disagree. Having skin on is not make or break. Okay. Saying skin on like Johnny says flame on. Skin on! There we go. Like that. Oh, I'm just getting a bit of the extra skin off so it's not super fat and loosey-goosey. Okay, chicken, we're gonna cut it because this is gonna be in a biryani this time. I'm gonna cut it a little bit smaller compared to how we were cutting it for the chicken tikka. Just so that it distributes a little bit evenly into the bottom of the pan. But let me check. Garlic, ginger, the chicken, more yogurt, some masala, salt, chili pepper. Okay, all right. I'm gonna cut them into slightly smaller pieces. That skin is slippery, so hold on to the little guy. He's gonna move around. Jamie Oliver talks like he's authoritative. I think probably like the fame and the pride definitely clouds your judgment a little bit sometimes. Because you're a celebrity. Wasn't he like a master chef at one point? Or like an Iron Chef? I feel like sometimes just being famous and no one really challenging you and not having like internet be a thing or as prevalent and as like powerful of a tool makes you feel like you're in an echo chamber of like amazingness, you know? Because you're on TV. No one's gonna like write you a letter and tell them that you tell him that he sucks or whatever. So it's probably easy to get brainwashed in your own magnificentness. I'm cutting it a little bit smaller, but not as tiny. Jamie also likes to do fusion cuisine, but calls it some kind of a national dish, and it makes it really tone deaf. Oh, well, wait, so he's Australian, right? I feel like Australian cuisine is really similar to like Canadian cuisine, where it's like, we don't really have like a distinct Canadian cuisine. Maybe a Canadian ingredient, but not a Canadian cuisine. I think I watched like a video or something where people were like, what is Australian cuisine? And even Australians were like, I don't know, pho, banh mi, ramen. So it's basically a lot of like Asian dishes, and it's just like, it's so multicultural that the food has just become a melting pot of whatever is like popular. Not that there actually is a national cuisine. Other than like for Canada, other than poutine, like really what else is Canadian? Burgers, fries, that's more like American, right? Oh, he's British. Oh, I knew that. Okay, never mind. Forget everything that I just said for the last 3 minutes. I kind of started like turning my brain off and musing to myself. Forget literally everything I just said for the last 3 minutes. I started autopiloting for a second because I was washing dishes. So I just started saying shit, bro. He's British. Oh, then why is he so confident? He's British. Where is this confidence coming from? How bizarre. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Just a chef thing. Well, I mean, what I said about the Australian thing, I think it's still true though, isn't it? Like, it's hard to, what is like Australian cuisine? Is there anything? I've never been to Australia, so I don't know if there is a very distinct set of Australian cuisine. I know, but people were comparing it to Canadian cuisine because we don't really have like a distinct identity for Canadian cuisine either. I'm Aussie and I have no clue. Wallaby skewers. You guys eat wallabies? P. Sherman Wallaby Way? You guys eat wallabies? No. Say it ain't so. We do? Someone was like, wallaby skewers, and I was like, no. I hope not. But I mean, if you do, is wallaby even a thing? Is that a real thing? They're tasty? Oh, shit. Well, there you go. I guess you guys eat them. Also, it's bubbling a little bit. It's slowly heating up. I'm not cranking it to fully medium heat just yet. It's still somewhat sort of like medium-low heat, but I'm just cranking it up just a little bit to see if I can get a little bit more action going on, but I can slowly smell the faint smell of onion oil, and it's definitely doing a little bit of a something. So we'll let that keep going. I wonder if it would have been easier if I just bought fried onions, but I feel like sometimes the bought fried onions have a bit of batter over it, so it's not as crispy. Kangaroo steaks are tasty too. Oh my god. Okay, let me check on my... Oh, okay. It's risen pretty good. I feel like the... what is it called? I feel like the naan is risen a little bit. I have the proofer off now. I'll just keep it on residual heat so it can slowly still proof and continue doing its thing until we're ready to work on it. I'm not gonna have it on the active proofer anymore because if it gets too hot, it might overproof. And right now it looks like it's okay. Oh my gosh, she's doing things. She's doing things. Things are happening. Okay, we're gonna keep an eye on it. Let me know if it starts to get a little bit like black. They're supposed to get pretty charred. They definitely lose a lot of the white color and red color, so they're supposed to look quite brown and dark, but let me know if they're starting to look a little funky. And I can turn the heat off. Keep an eye on for me. Okay, we have our chicken that we didn't start any marinating yet. We're gonna come back and do our, oops. We're gonna add our garlic and ginger, just like how we did for the chicken tikka. With all that oil, it will take a long time. They did say that it's supposed to be like enough oil to simmer the onion or submerge the onion, so that's what I did. I feel like if you want to fry the onion, if you add too little, it won't really fry, right? It'll just stir fry. You need it fried. All you can get from koalas are chlamydia. Dude, I used to think koalas are so cute until I found out that they only eat eucalyptus. They're kind of stupid. They're also a bit of an asshole. I forgot how they were an asshole. But I remember learning in adulthood that koalas are a little bit of an asshole. And then, of course, with the whole chlamydia thing. My dad used to work in Australia for a little bit for business. What is it called? Chuchai. It's like a bit of traveling for business. What's the English word for it? And he got me a boomerang. He got me a little koala stuffy with the Australian flag on it. Because that was the only thing I asked for. I was like, can I get a boomerang? And can I get a koala stuffy? Because they look so cute. Have you ever heard about drop bears? No, what are they? What are drop bears? Don't you have kangaroo nuts? Oh, that's Twinny. Twinny gave that to me. I'm talking about like my dad. This was when I was like way younger. I do not know how to use a boomerang. My dad bought it for me because I requested it because I knew it was like a national like thing. But when he bought it for me, and to this day, I still don't know how to use a boomerang. No clue. Do you know that you need to smack the Tim Tams before you eat it? I thought you bite the tip off and you bite the end off and then you suck through it. You don't actually slap anything. They're so tender already. They're very, very flaky. So if you smack them, they're gonna fall apart. They're the evil distant cousins of koalas. Do they look like a koala, or do they look like a fucking koala if it was a Sith Lord? I slap my Oreos and dip them in white liquid. You slap them? But they'll fall apart. But they're very aggressive and hang on trees until somebody walks by and attacks people. They sound like those the Malaysian monkeys that people warn you about. Like, whatever you do, don't have anything hanging, don't have any food in your hand, don't have nothing, because they'll come and like take it from you. Like opportunistic, like little bullies. You're making them sound like that. Okay, it's frying. Things are happening. They are no joke. Oh, they ambush predators just like everything else in Australia. Wait, what? So predators are not the predators. The drop bears are the predators, even though they're technically the prey. But they act like they're the predator. I lost my drink at the Batu caves to the monkeys. Oh man, I'm sorry about that. Everything in Australia wants to kill you. Is that an exaggeration, or is that true though? How do Australians live if everything wants to kill you? I like to believe that it's a bit of an exaggeration. Surely it's not that bad. Kangaroos are also ambush predators. They are known to drag dogs into pools of water. Oh my god. Even plants want to fuck you up? Oh my god. What's going on in Australia's like water or food that makes it so like intense and hostile? I can't imagine like living in Australia being that tough. Like, is it that hot or dry or something? Like, is it so tough that they have to fight for their lives like this? They'll wreck everything in range. Like, they'll kick you, but if you don't do anything, will they do anything to you? Will they leave you alone if you just leave them alone? There's a reason why the British looked at Australia and said, great open air prison. Oh. The water is turning frogs gay. What? Wait, hold on. What? Frogs are gay? But also, how do you turn them gay? I thought that was more of like a preference thing, not really like you're not not a genetic thing, like you're not born gay or straight. What? Australia's out to get you. Even your frogs don't stay straight. What? She doesn't know the ancient meme. No, wait, what? It's a meme? Your frogs are gay? Shit. I didn't know that. My condolences. Chicken thigh yogurt. Y'all got gay frogs over there? I don't know. No. What is it? Is this racist propaganda or something? Do marinate it well. I will have it marinating during the time it takes the onions to fry and also the rice to boil. So not as long as I would like, but we'll get us some marination in there. It's not that much chicken, so I'm gonna do about this much. Oh. They should be golden brown. I will try to keep my eye on it, but it's not really doing much right now. Things are definitely happening, but slowly, and that's okay. I think it's supposed to be slow, so we'll show some patience. Yogurt, our masala, a little bit of salt. Okay, a little bit of salt, not too much, because the rice will be also salty. I don't want everything to be super salty. A little bit of, okay, that might be a little bit too much, but we'll rock with it. Our masala. Okay, hopefully that's not too much. It smells like, oh, it smells like banana bread. It smells like a fancy banana bread. Chili pepper, chili powder. Okay. Turmeric powder. Okay. Oh, gently now. Tap it in the ass just a little bit. Oh! Okay, that was way too much. Lemon juice, a little smooch of lemon juice. Ding. Okay. Is that it? Yes. Okay. And give it a little massage. What spices do you like amongst thyme, rosemary, parsley, etc.? I like basil. I like oregano for its functionality. I like basil for like the taste. I feel like the major spices or herbs are all pretty good because they have their own functionality, but I typically do Chinese cooking, so I don't actually use herbs that much until I started cooking more like different foods from all over the place. So I can't really tell if there's like a specific herb I like, but I do like basil. Basil is like nice and sweet and herbaceous. Tastes good on pizza, tastes good in stir fries. Probably basil would be my favorite. Okay, I'm gonna let that have a little sit, a little marinade. I don't intend on marinating this for too long, although you should, but I don't intend on marinating this for too long. So I'm gonna leave it on the countertop. Otherwise, put it into the fridge so you don't have your meat spoil and all that stuff. Okay, I'm gonna set that over there and let it do its thing. Check the onions. Okay. I'm going to change my gloves as well. What's simmering over there? It's actually oil, but I'm frying some red onions for the biryani. And then I'll have some delicious onion oil as a byproduct. So pretty good. No, it'll still take a little bit of time. They're still pretty gnarly. I think it'll take a little bit of time to get all of the water fried out. Once it
I was
stops
just
bubbling,
walking to work and I heard you say that frogs aren't born gay but choose to be so. During Pride Month, SMH my head.
What? Well, I don't know what was that insensitive? I thought it was not in your. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking in case I am saying something insensitive. Was that insensitive? I don't mean to be insensitive, especially on, well, you're not supposed to be insensitive, period, not just on Pride Month, but especially, was that insensitive? I'm so sorry. Getting canceled by the frogs? It's not, oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? I thought it was, you know, okay, anyways. I did not know the frogs were gay in Australia. That was the main point that I was trying to get across. Apparently, there's a meme that water turns frogs gay there. But usually memes kind of like spawn from like, you know, like something that happened. It's not usually like just random out of nowhere. So I would assume that there is like a basis behind why people thought that Australian water makes frogs gay. I don't know the story though. I don't know the story. It was from Alex Jones Infowars. I don't think I know that. I don't think Shadow knows that either. This is new to the both of us. Okay, I have my biryani rice that's been soaking for quite a bit. Definitely longer than the half an hour that they recommended, but you know, the longer you soak it, the easier it is to actually for it to cook through. So we're gonna parboil our rice, so just half boiling it until it's like half cooked. For a little bit while this is going on, I'll boil it onto the side. So we'll need water. We'll fill it with some water. Our water will be spiced. I'm gonna do a bit of water. Hopefully that's enough. And I believe what goes in is cinnamon, green cardamom pods. Where did my cinnamon go? We need some cinnamon. I'll also keep the fire on. We need star anise. I'll grab that later. We need a little bit of cinnamon. I'll do maybe like a stick this much. Or should I do the... Okay, a tiny little bit more on the side there. Cinnamon, green cardamom. Green cardamom, maybe 2 same as for the masala. 2 green cardamom pods, water, cinnamon stick, bay leaf. Okay, I have to go get my spice basket again. Spicy water means you should carbonate it. That's what makes it fizzy, like a seltzer. It's when it bubbles. No, when you're frying something, it bubbles because the water content is boiling, is like being fried off. So you know that there's no more like water content left in whatever you're frying when it stops bubbling. It's not fizzy water. I didn't put it in seltzer, silly. Maybe if you did. Did you know that pizza is basically hard-crusted masala tosai? No, I don't know what a masala tosai is. I bet it's just as good as pizza, if not better. Okay, bay leaf, and then star anise. I'll do 1 star anise. Bitch ass. You wouldn't fucking dare. Honestly, this oil smells delicious. Literally just onion and oil, but it smells delicious. Green cardamom, yes. Cinnamon stick, yes. Bay leaf, yes. Salt. Apparently you have to heavily salt. So I'm gonna heavily salt the water. Nice big teaspoons worth of salt in there. Oh, and a little bit of masala. Okay. Add a little bit of masala into the water as well. Okay. We're gonna let that boil, and then we'll put the rice in. Yes, and then we're gonna cook it for a few minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes is my guess, until it's about 60% cooked, halfway through. So still raw on the inside, but a little bit softer on the outside, and then we'll take that out, we'll let it cool down, and then we'll layer the rice as needed in a little bit. Hold underwater until bubbles stop. Understood. No, that's murder. That's not for the onions, okay? The onions are completely cooked down with no more liquid when the bubbles stop. But you don't hold other things down in the water until the bubbles stop. That's murder. You can't do that. Bad. It's definitely decreasing a little bit, so you can tell that the water vapors are slowly coming out of the onion, and hopefully it'll start frying and not kind of like boiling and wilting. Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. Onions must be dead now, bestie. Oh, it was a long time dead. It was long time dead. Is it bad if I add an MSG, chat? Be honest with me. I know Indian food typically don't add MSG. Is it bad if I add MSG? Do not. Yes? Yes. Hell no. Okay, fine. I won't add an MSG. I was tempted. I was like, that broth. Oh, I should make some saffron water. I was like, that broth could benefit from a little bit of MSG. You know what I'm saying? But I won't do it if I'm not supposed to. I have a little bit of saffron. I think they said that I should add a little bit of saffron water to the rice later. So I have a little bit of saffron here. Take a few, not too much, just like 2 or 3 pieces out because they're expensive. Okay, I pulled out like 5 hairs. Put that. The onion smells so good, holy shit. And then I'm gonna add in a bit of hot water so it can extract some of the essence. I swear to God, if that oven is turning off, I'm gonna lose my shit. Hopefully this water turns orange or yellow in a little bit. What does it want from me? What does it want? It's still on. It's just telling me that it's gonna... Oh, it's turning brown. Things are happening. Things are Hello? You bitch ass! This stove, they're saying it's too hot. So it's gonna turn off now. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. I'm literally trying to fry something here. You don't know that. I need to take the child lock feature off of this, bro. Unless the person cooking literally has no idea what's going on or tends to fall asleep often during cooking, there's no reason why there's an active child lock on the thing where it's like, oh, it's been high temperature for too long. I'm shutting off now. Bitch, I'm doing something here. You do not do that. You turn off when I tell you to turn off. It's not actually a child safety lock. I don't think you can actually turn it off. It's a built-in function, but it's just so annoying that it's like, oh, it's too hot now. Goodbye. Going to bed now. The oven doesn't want to be hot when it's the whole purpose. Yeah, I think it's there so that because Japanese apartments can be quite small. And so I think maybe it can catch fire easily is my guess. I think that's why they have these kind of safety features on it to be like constantly telling you it's hot enough, it's too hot. I'm going to turn the stove off in 5 minutes because it's been on for too long, or it's on for too long and too hot. You know, I think it's just to prevent things like fire, and also maybe for some old apartments, maybe they're more flammable. But, so I get it. But there's got to be a function that I can turn it off. I don't think there is, but they have to like add that in, especially for places that are like using like a bigger room or a bigger house or more like new architecture that doesn't catch fire easily. They have to account for things like that, right? Fillion almost burnt her kitchen down when her salad caught on fire. How did that happen? How did her salad catch on fire? I think I was there. I think I was watching a little bit of her cooking stream at one point. I think she was making rice and some other stuff. How the fuck did her salad catch on fire? Oh, my water is boiling. Salad burns? No, they do not. No, they do not. Okay, I'm putting my rice in that I've been soaking for half an hour, maybe an hour. I don't actually know. Somewhere around there. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a stir. Just keep it stirring. We're not gonna use all of the water. That's why however much water you use, it can be up to estimation. You don't have to measure it with like, oh, 1 part rice, 1 part water, because we're gonna be straining all of the water out and just letting it cool on a sheet tray or whatnot. So don't worry about how much water to put in. Just make sure you're constantly stirring it a little bit so it doesn't stick. What do you guys reckon for this fried onion? Do you think it's good? I've never actually made fried onion, so not like this. Actually, no, I don't think I've ever made fried onion. I haven't even made onion rings before. What do you guys reckon? I think this is like a pretty good color. Do you think I can fish it out, or do you think I should let it go a little bit longer? Take a better look. That looks good. Maybe I can get a little paper towel to catch a bit of the oil. Okay, I'll let that keep going for a little bit while I prep the paper towel or the plate. The browner, the better. My fear is that it's only going to get darker. It doesn't really look crispy necessarily, but I feel like maybe if I let it... Oh shit, 2 minutes. Multitasking! I'm going to set a timer for 2 minutes on the rice. Hopefully that'll be enough to boil it halfway through. Okay, I have a timer on, so that should be fine now. Don't panic. No panicking. Mucho panic today. No panicking. Not everything is fine. Maybe. Everything is kind of sort of under control. It smells so good. Okay. I'm going to stop it. I think anymore it might be on the verge of too much. It's going to get too dark. Spread that out a little bit. It's like little noodles. I suggest you take the onions out. Okay. I was already taking it out. Don't worry. Even ahead of the stream leg. Haha. You can sprinkle some of the onion oil on the chicken when you're about to cook the biryani. That would be so good. I think while I'm like maybe browning the chicken slightly. I think originally the recipe said like butter or ghee. I don't have any ghee, I have butter. But I think maybe using some onion oil would be devilish. I think that would be most devilish indeed. Okay, the rice is almost done as well. Now I have onion oil. I'm so excited. I don't cook with oil too much anymore, but it's still nice to have some aromatic stuff. Oh, okay. Rice is done. Try to take that out before the rice gets overcooked as well. Okay, onions set to the side. Rice, I'm gonna need a strainer. Oh my God, no panicking, no panicking! No panicking, I say. Okay, I'm gonna grab a plate so it can cool down, like somewhere flat. I'm just gonna grab a strainer and strain all of it out. Smells good. Okay, and then pour it onto here. Oh, maybe it needs two. It might need two. It might be a bit too fat, a bit too thick, so it can't cool down evenly enough. Okay, we want this to cool down a little bit. It can also kind of like continue half steaming, half cooking in its own steam and warmth. But if you have a larger enough plate, use that. I'm just spreading it out over 2 plates because my 1 plate is too small. I want to make sure the steam can evaporate nicely. I'm going to use my hands. Be careful, it's hot. Don't use your hands without knowing how hot your pan is. Okay. Spread that out a little. And then we can pick the spices out later. They're pretty big. They're not going to be that hard to pick out. I'm going to try one. I'm curious if it's... Yeah, that's really good. I can't really tell if it's 60%. It's definitely soft, but it's like, it still has a bit of a bite to it. It could be softer. So I'm going to assume that that would be 60%. Hopefully I'm right. And I might strain, I might want to strain the oil out too. Where am I going to keep the oil? Hold on. I might use this for now. And I might use this, maybe? Is that too much or too little? I'm really playing with fire right now. It doesn't pour well, so you have to like lean it forwards to overcompensate because it drips down to the side of the pan. Oh, I still have a little bit left over. Do I need that much onion oil? Do I really need that much onion oil? I might rub that off a little bit. Maybe I'll put it to the side for now. I'll deal with that bad boy later. I'll put this off to the side as well because we're gonna be making the biryani in a second. Is it crispy? Oh, it's actually kind of crispy. I'm just tossing it a little bit so the bottom half gets a little bit more aerated. But it's kind of crispy already. It's really nice. Kind of want to try it. Mmm. Mmm. It's like slightly sweet. Mmm. That's really good. It's good for stir fries. Yeah. I think it'll be really, really tasty. That's why I'm like, I don't want to throw it away. Definitely not. It's going to be such a waste. Okay, I'm going to wash my pan real quick because I wanted to make the biryani in this like boiling pan. Hopefully this pan is big enough. A little bit worried, but hopefully it'll be okay. Naan check? Okay, don't worry. I have it in the back of my head. I mean, even if it's ready, I still have to do this step first, unfortunately. So the naan is just gonna have to sit there and wait for a little bit. I already have the proofer stopped so that it doesn't, hopefully, overproof if it does. And then we'll see what happens. We're gonna do the naan pretty much right after this. Once we get our biryani going, we'll do the naan. Thank you for keeping me on track, chat. Oh, look at the saffron. Naan check. No, I know this one. I fucking, dude, weird. I literally, everybody was like, naan check, naan check. And I was like, oh my God, thank you, chat. I'll check in a second. And that one random guy, literally 5 minutes after, naan check, naan check. Did you check the naan? I answered so calmly and gratefully. And that one guy ruined it. I love naan, so don't burn it. I didn't even cook it yet. That's the thing. I didn't even start cooking it yet. It's still in its raw state. Aren't you proud of us for reminding you? I was like, oh my God, thanks, chat. Thanks for keeping me on track. And that one guy, like literally with like ping of from Antarctica is like, did you check the naan? Naan check. I know about the naan. Thank you. I appreciate it. Even though you must live from Antarctica. You asked us to remind you, and then when we do, she hates us. Oh my God, so now it's my fault. Okay, let me double check if we have everything. We have the rice, yes. Okay, oh, cilantro. I think this particular recipe requires a few small layers of cilantro here and there. Let me see. Yeah, a little bit of cilantro. I did buy a little bit, much to my dismay. We probably won't use like all of it. We'll use a little bit of it. So I'll probably just cut off like the tiniest amount. I'm just gonna grab the leaves from the bag. There we go. Okay, enough to sprinkle in throughout the rice, but not too much, not too overwhelming. The last thing I want is to have everything. Oh my God, it smells so bad. It smells so fucking bad. Why would anybody voluntarily want to put this into their meal, man? The only time it's acceptable is Mexican food. The only time. Okay. Oh, it smells so bad. Holy shit. This smells stronger than the actual onions that I was cutting earlier. It smells so awful. Okay, I'll cut more if I need to, but I probably will try not to use more than this. Okay, what else do I need? Rice, check. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna heat up the pan with a bit of the, oh, hot, 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 hot. I'm gonna heat up the pan with a bit of the onion oil. You can use butter or ghee. Originally, the guy used ghee, but since we already have this beautiful onion oil, it'll be a waste not to use it. So I'm gonna use a bit of the onion oil. We're gonna let the bottom of the pan heat up. And we're going to stir fry, not stir fry, but sear the chicken just a little bit, probably just skin side down. I'm probably not gonna toss it too much, mostly skin side down. It has an important question. What's the question? Non-bro Geary, first time chatter has an important question. What's the question? Better be a good question. It better be a great question. What's the damn question? Everyone's like, oh my God, they have a question. Can you answer, Geary? Can you answer, please? And then I want to, what's the question? And now everyone's like, what's the damn question, man? What's the damn question? Did you check your knot? Bitch ass mother. No, actually. And I will not check it. I will wait until the very last second to check it. Just for you. Okay, chicken in. Actually, you know what? I said skin side down. I honestly can't even tell where the skin is and where the skin is not. So we're just gonna drop it all in there. Give a little bit of a saute first. A little bit of a saute at the very bottom. Oh, I see a skin piece. Let's scrap that over there. Okay, get that little bit of a saute. I'm gonna actually check on the naan now. Just take a look. I mean, there's not much we can do right now because I'm not ready to move on to the naan just yet. So it's just gonna have to stay there. She wants burnt naan. No, I haven't cooked the naan yet. You guys know this? I didn't even start cooking it. It's just proofing in the oven. 2. Oh, Mishker. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay. She's still searing a little bit. Let me go check on the naan actually. She's okay. She's pretty puffy. I think she's ready. She's ready to move on to the next step. I'm just gonna give this a little bit of a flip. Just to make sure both sides are getting cooked. It'll cook way longer, so this is not the only cooking time. I'm just kind of making sure there's a bit of a sear on both sides. Okay, while that's doing, I'm going to pick out the rice, pick out the aromatics from the rice, just quickly. I think the layering is chicken, rice, half of the rice. So I'm gonna do all of this because I already have it in halves. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do the rice. Gonna push it all the way to the side. Okay, I'm gonna do some cilantro, half of that, and crispy onion, lots of crispy onion, very, very crispy. And I think I repeat it with more rice. Beef has a question. What happened? Oh, amazing news. I've got the news that my sister is pregnant and I'm so excited to finally experience soon to become a... What? Thank you for the super chat though. I appreciate it. Congratulations to you and your sister slash wife slash whatever. Congrats. Happy for you, dog. Happy for you. Okay, I'm going to put the rest of the rice nice and flat. Put the rest of the cilantro. What was the question? I think somebody said somebody had a question. I already forgot what. Who said what and what was asked. Okay, crispy onions on the top. Maybe a little bit more. What's the question? Knock, knock. Who's there? Okay, and a little bit of saffron water. Lazy, thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you. I think he did a little sprinkling of saffron water. Okay, and what he did was just put a lid on it and let that steam on low. So I'm gonna grab this lid. I'm gonna put it on here. Make sure it's nice and covered. I'm gonna turn it on low. Is it on low? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna turn it on low. I'm gonna set a timer for maybe 25 minutes for now and see where we are, and then we can adjust later on. I said naan, please follow up. Naan who? None of your business. Yeah, gotcha. Nerd. I got it. I got ahead of the joke. She got it? Wait, I did? Actually? Oh. I'm so smart. Why am I so smart? I'm kind of a knock-knock joke guesser extraordinaire. Oh, this is the raw chicken. Damn it. You tried? I saw it coming from a mile away. Okay, I'm gonna quickly wash this up so we can move on to the naan. I want a somewhat clean work surface. Although the cilantro I'm not too concerned about since it's just savory naan anyways. Okay, let me wipe this up just a little bit. I think I might change the lid. I feel like the lid isn't giving a good enough seal. Should the lid be really, really tight for the biryani, or should it release steam just a little bit? I feel like the lid isn't very tight. I might want to change the lid. Hold on. Maybe something smaller. There we go. Better. That's better, I think. It should be tight. Okay. So I switched it out. Hopefully that'll be better. Okay, naan time. Saffron water is done. Oh, it's definitely not like a pressure cooker. It's not that tight. It is 100% not like a pressure cooker. But I can kind of press on it and make sure it's not leaking too much. It still has a little bit of steam coming out. Is that bad?
You know, Giri, when you really get to talking that you go naan and naan.
Shut up! I'm definitely gonna move naan now. Okay, time to get my naan out. Naan, she is puffy and wet. Naan is puffy and wet. I need flour. Ugh. Oh, are we basically just frying it at this point? I think we are. Okay. All right, then let me make sure I have all of the necessary preparations. Because I think I'll just cook the chicken and maybe... Actually, no, chicken I'll probably do air fryer. I think I'm going to do the naan here. So I'm going to put all the naan here, and I'm going to push it up, and I'll put the stove down here. Okay, she looks a bit more wet. So she might be a little bit harder to handle. But without trying to deflate her too much, I'm going to use a bit of flour because I think we'll need quite a bit. She's a bit wet. Okay. We'll try to take her out. We're not going to punch her down. We're not going to try to deflate her too much. And we're going to try to roll her into a log so we can get some nice pieces out. I fear that she might be a little bit too moist. Another question? Who's here? Who's there? Okay. I'm gonna see. Oh no. Oh no, she's too wet. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Oh no. She's too moist. She's too moist. Okay, I'm gonna keep adding a little bit of flour until she's a little bit easier to handle. I'm not gonna deflate her. I'm just gonna like kind of roll her into a bit of a log shape. Okay, and then from here, I'm gonna try making, okay, but that original recipe, the lady just like choked it off like this. Okay, that works. I'm just gonna choke it off. Okay, make another one. And then make one last one. Okay, 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 that works, that works, that works. Just dump it, not dump it, but kind of roll it in a bunch of flour so it doesn't continue sticking. And I think we can probably get our pan started. I think we can get our pan started because we're just gonna pretty much bake from here. Okay, let me change my gloves real quick. Put that over here. Push this up a little bit. Grab my gloves and a pan. Is the naan supposed to be so wet? I don't think so. I think I might have added a bit too much water. Or, well, I did follow the recipe, but maybe just more humid here in Japan because it's going to be raining, and it was raining a little bit. She's too big now. She just donut walls her regular. Girl, I was trying to make sure my naan doesn't go all crazy, okay? I only have 2 eyeballs, chat. I only have 2 eyeballs. I can only work on generally one thing at a time. What was the question? Naan check? Okay. I said naan? Oh, naan who? Is it still none of my business? Is it like, surprise, it's still none of your business? I'm nonchalant. Oh, okay. He's just a nonchalant king. I have a cast iron. I'm not sure if that changes anything. Actually, before I do that. Oh my God. You wouldn't fucking dare. You would not dare, stove. You wouldn't dare! It was threatening to turn off again, and I literally have a timer on it. It wouldn't fucking dare. Okay, before I get started on the naan, I realized that maybe I can get started on the chicken tikka first. I'll probably just air fry it. I'll air fry as much as I can, and then afterwards, maybe I'll pan fry a few, see if there's any big differences. But we can get a little bit of a start on our chicken tikka too. Where did my, oh, it's already put away. Okay. Let's do skin side up ideally for the air fryer. So that's where most of the heat comes from the top. And then later on, we'll probably flip it halfway through. So I'm just gonna try to arrange it so the pieces don't touch each other too much. And if I can control where the skin is, I'll try to aim it towards the top. And don't overcrowd the air fryer. If you're just kind of cooking for yourself and it's whatever, honestly, I overcrowd it all the time, but for the sake of stream and hopefully good results, try not to overcrowd the air fryer or else it's going to get mushy. Okay, this has skin on it. Also, searing with the skin over the meat in the air fryer or in a pan kind of makes the chicken a little bit more juicy as well from the fat. Okay, let's work with that. We have a few pieces left in here that we can maybe use for the cast iron later. Truthfully, I don't really know how long to heat this for. Let's go with the recommended time on the air fryer for chicken, and then we'll adjust from there. But let's see. Okay. It's time. 3%. What's the 3%? Ice or Brex. Thank you for the new sub. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna turn the heat on. Maybe medium heat for the naan is my guess. I'll wait for it to get a little hot and then I'll pick up the naan pieces. I'll kind of stretch it a little bit so it's nice and wide, and then we can start heating them up. A little bit more sprinkle just in case I worry. Can I like stretch? So you want to stretch it until it's like a little bit, without ripping, without ripping. Oh God, oh God. She's too wet. She's too wet. I didn't know that her being too wet would be an issue, but she's too wet. Okay, it's kind of like pizza. You kind of just use gravity to pull on it. But if she's ripping, then stop pulling on it. Oh no, she's so sticky and wet. Okay. Come on, Felicia, come on. Work with me here. People are watching. Come on. No. Okay. I'm gonna stop there. Definitely add more flour or less water for your own naan. Oh no, she's too wet. Oh no. Okay. No one panic. No one panic. Oh God, what the fuck is this? Does that look like a naan to you? It looks like a used tissue. It's okay. It's okay. We can recover from this.
Is it just me, or is it the later it gets, the less time she has for our nonsense and becomes non-committal to our whimsy?
Shut up. Shut up. I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of puns that fast. I don't know. Is she getting... Okay. Is she getting bubbly? Do I potentially see some bubbles? Maybe? Look at what my cat left on the rug. No! It's good, I promise.
Is the food ready yet?
Oh shit. Oh, almost, King. Almost. Hiya! Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. Not off. Down just a little bit. Okay, the color looks good. I don't know if she's supposed to look like that in terms of like the bubbling and everything, but the color looks good. Girl, did you fart?
No.
Okay, it's like, I think it's too hot. I think the sides are done, but the inside is definitely not done. I can still feel it being a little bit soft and gummy. I think I'm gonna turn the heat down a little bit because I still needs to finish cooking, but I think the colors look good. She should use her bare hands. Oh, it's actually not that bad. I was a little bit worried. It's a dry pan, right? No oil in it? I think it's a dry pan. Is it cooked now? I feel like the sides are a little bit more cooked now. A little bit. I'll just give it a little bit more, just in case. Why are you using a pan? Oh, what else? What else should I be using? I don't have a naan griddle or something. It's too thick. I thought naan was supposed to be big and fluffy. Okay. Ah, it's sticking again. I'll show you spread out. I'll show you thin. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This naan is very difficult to work with. Yes, I definitely made it way too wet. I literally don't have any recollection from my first naan. Did I make it way better or way worse compared to this naan? I literally can't remember. Oh, no, she's not that. She's not ready. She's not ready. Abort, abort. Okay. Okay, she's free. She's free a little bit. Why do they all have the holes in the middle? Because they teared in the middle. They teared. It's really soft though. It teared in the middle. So that's why they're all Okay, I'm gonna turn it back up just slightly. I feel like it's now a little lacking. The heat control is pretty difficult for this thing. Either that or I just don't understand naan. That's probably true. I probably just don't understand naan. Okay. I kind of want to try this one though. Let me open it a little bit. Okay, she's soft. A little gummy in the middle because I think this one was kind of I should brush it with water. Brush it with water. A little gummy in the middle because it's kind of thick. But it's good. Where's my brush? Why do I brush it with water? Does it slow the cooking process? The tanginess of the yogurt really pops through though. The texture is really good. This one's just a little bit gummy, I feel like, for the naan because this part was a little bit thicker, but the thinner side is pretty good. It's really soft. I like it. This one looks more promising. Hope so. I could nibble on that for a while. Okay. I'm gonna put my trust in it. 7 more minutes left on the biryani if I made it correctly. It's not as sticky anymore. I feel like this should be fine. Okay. Next one. Oh gosh, so much flour. Yeah, they all have holes. You know they're an Onimart exclusive if your naan has holes in the middle. And they're not even in the middle. They're like on the side. They're always on the side. I feel like I shouldn't add too much water when it's still raw. I'll let that cook a little bit. And then add some water. Oh, lightly brush the top of the naan with water. This creates steam. Place the naan water side down in the skillet. Cook for 40 until the... Oh, okay. We have one more to get it right. We have one more to get it right. I'm going to flip it preemptively so it doesn't burn on the side, and then we have more chances and opportunities to flip it around. Ugh. What did she say? 6 more minutes. Okay. I think water side down will be too difficult because my naan is so wet. Who knew having a wet naan would be so hard to work with? Oh, she's steaming. She's a little bit stuck, but she's steaming. Come get your Onimart side hole. My naan is dead, Gary. No, it's good. It just has a hole in it, but it's still like really soft. It's still very like flavorful. It'll still go great with like the chicken or curry or whatever you're eating it with. See, it's nice and puffy. It's really good. Okay, so I watered that end, place it face side down, and then do it. Okay, I got it, I got it. I can do it, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. 5 more minutes for the rice. I'm so excited. I can do that.
Giri, you should listen to Cray on this. He is the authority on Indian food. Don't you know? His food got none of the girls in high school XTD.
Oh. Damn. None of the girls? That's pretty impressive. None of the girls. I don't know. I feel like there's no other person that I should trust more. You sold me. You sold me. I'm convinced. I'm convinced. Okay, just a little bit more brush. Oh, we're so close to a rush. I didn't even notice that. We're still very, very close to a rush. Okay, I think that's pretty good. The sides are, hard to tell if the sides are fully cooked. Maybe I'll let it go for a little bit longer. Actually, in that case, let me brush this with water. This new one that I haven't done yet. We can probably double stack it. Okay, pray for me. Ah, ah, ah! Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Too thick. Too thick. Too thick. Oh, it's got double holes. It looks like a bone. It's got double holes in them. Oh, now it's got raw dough on it. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Now it's got raw dough on it. Don't panic. Don't panic, I say. I don't know if it's working, Cray. I don't know if it's working. Okay. All right. Okay. I did the steaming it when it putting the water on before putting it into the pan, so the steam can create bubbles and all that stuff. So hopefully that did something. Raw dough is fine. At most, a trip to the hospital. Dude, if you missed what I was talking about in the beginning of stream today, I just got my health insurance premium back, like how much I'm supposed to pay for the year. And I'm pretty sure it was 10x what I had to pay last year. And last year I paid a lot. What I thought was a lot. This year was 10x. And it's like objectively a lot. And I'm like, no fucking way, bros. I'm like still in shock, honestly. I don't have the, shit. I don't think I can afford a trip to the hospital from, you know, food poisoning caused by flour. I'm gonna probably have to expense everything out of pocket if I had the option. Honestly, it's so expensive that I think it's actually literally way cheaper. Like way cheaper if I expense everything out of pocket. Japan does not have free healthcare, no. The insurance is quite good. Like if your insurance isn't too expensive, it does. Oh, okay. Oh my God, everything is beeping. Everything is beeping. Have mercy. I got the naan, the naan. Okay, actually. All right. It just had to be when everything was falling apart. I swear to God. That's always when the rush is. When everything is fighting for its life. We did it, boys. We did it. The naan is actually really good, so we're going to let that go for a little bit longer. The color looks really nice. I think I can do a little bit more on this side because this side obviously is a lot more done. Just hands isn't as impressive, right? But it's okay. We make do with what we have. It looks like an underwear. No, it doesn't. You take that back. It does not look like an underwear. How dare you? I want to look at the rice. I kind of want to let it continue cooking a little bit, even though the heat is already off, I think. Is it doing anything? I want to peek at it, but I don't want to like lose the heat, you know? I want to kind of like keep the tension, if that makes any sense. Also, I think the fire is done. Oh, the fire is done. That's why it was off. Is it cooked? Maybe. Probably. It looks like a mask. Looks like an eye mask. Why is he looking at me like that? Why is Shadow smiling? It makes me nervous when Shadow smiles like that. Why is he looking at me like that, guys? I don't like it when he's making faces like that. It brings a lot of worry. Intense worry and suspicion. Why is he doing that? Why is he looking at me like that, guys? Did he order the car? He did not. After all of the things that I said about why I was worried about it, he's not even gonna like consult me. He did not order the car. There's no way. I don't believe it. Shadow is a kind of a silly, quirky guy, you know, but no way would he actually make a big purchase without talking to me about it. You did not order the car, did you? Hear him out. He probably ordered pizza. Dude, the food is literally like ready. You order pizza now? I just have a widow sub goal. What's the sub goal? Pizza party for Shadow Fund 20. Wait, when do you want to have the pizza party though? Like for your next live stream? Wait, so my sub goal on my channel is a pizza party for you? It's not even something for me or for my chat. It's just a pizza party for you. I'm streaming tomorrow. Like, I'm going to Yokohama, bro. Unless you're going to be doing your own stream. What were you thinking? What were you planning? Sharing is caring. Kurgash, thank you for the 20. Wait, but I don't understand what he had in mind. What the heck? So we have a... Wait, what pizza party? I'm going to Yokohama tomorrow. Or do you want to do like pizza halfway and then you go home? Like, I wasn't sure what you were planning. I'm doing I'm going to go visit Sanrio Fest. He doesn't come with me for IRL streams. It's also way too far. He doesn't join me for IRL streams. Ooh, my chicken looks very good. Very good, yes. Thank you for the 20 though. I guess we're having a pizza party. There's no pizza in Yokohama? He's not gonna join me for IRL stream though. Maybe like halfway or something, but I don't think he's gonna join me for the whole thing. The pizza, I like how Shadow made his own sub goal on my stream for himself. It's it's not even like an experience or a game or, you know, with chat. It's for him. Well, you tried drifting. No drifting. I don't have plans for drifting tomorrow. Also, they're cracking down on like speed racing and like drifting and everything. So honestly, probably not, because I don't want to, you know, get in trouble. They were cracking down on like speed racing and stuff, right? That's why like the Yokohama drift stuff, the Daikakuge or whatever, it's like pretty heavily monitored. Like there's police sometimes and they tell you to break it up. They don't want you to stay there and drift. Bunch of party poopers, but yeah. You get the enjoyment. Okay, then, okay, I'll ask him what he has in mind. And maybe I can plan something that's like halfway. So he can join us halfway, I guess. Because he's usually not interested in going somewhere really far, typically. You only get in trouble if you get caught. It's a car that goes vroom, 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 and then it goes like it goes like this. What do you mean I get caught? I'm gonna hella get caught.
I just realized that Shadow had a pizza sub goal fulfilled, but bro can't even order pizza from the phone account.
Oh yeah, that's true. Who's gonna... And I have to be the one that fulfills it as well. That's so lame, bro. That's so lame. Okay. Let's go check on our rice. Our crispy onions are on... Ooh! The rice does look quite cooked, doesn't it? Ooh! What about our chicken? Ooh, it smells so good. Crispy. Oh, it's actually not stuck. I was kind of worried that it was going to be stuck, but it's really not. It just needs a little bit of coaxing and it just comes right up. Ooh, that looks so good. Kind of want to try it a little bit. Let me get a little. I'm curious to see if the rice is done. That's the onion. That's the fried onion. Bro can't even talk to the cashier. What pizza party? Actually, you're right. If he wants a pizza party, he has to order the pizza for himself. You're right, chat. Why is it my responsibility for his pizza party when he can't even order... When he can't even order his own pizza? That's on him now. It's really good. Let me try the chicken. Yeah, the burnt part is the crispy onions that we made earlier. It just looks a lot darker now because it's been steaming. That's really good. Nice and flavorful. I like it. Let me get a little bit of a bowl. The chicken is really good. A little bit crusted on the bottom, but it doesn't taste burnt. The onion tastes good. Adds a little bit of like sweetness to it. Little bit of biryani right there. Yummy. And some naan. I think our donut naan. Shh, go to bed, Snorlax. Go to bed. a little bit crusted, but it's actually really good. Like, I wouldn't say it's like, it looks a little crazy, but I don't think it's burnt, or else it would taste like bitter. I haven't tried the thing yet. Oh, I should have done it where it matches.
I guess this
Damn it.
rice isn't burnt, but it has a lot of char. Actor. Shadow, can you cue the Arathio music so I can put my Sungle Jerry on? No? Okay.
What? What's a Horatio? What is that? Okay, I want to try the chicken tikka. I usually don't eat the skin though, so I'm going to take it off. It doesn't look as red as the restaurant, but it's fully cooked. Let me try. Oh. The chicken tikka is a little bit on the saltier side, but I think it'll go really well with the naan and biryani. Well, the chicken tikka tastes really good. Just a little bit salty. But I think with the biryani and the naan that's like not salty, I think it goes really well. Horatio can that's really good. Wait, is Shadow not coming down? I thought he was hungry. Is he not coming down? What's the point of making it crispy? Oh, it's just to get a little bit of fat onto the chicken, but I don't like the texture of chicken skin. How do you learn how to eat with your hand? I had a friend taught me. A friend taught me how to eat with my hand. He's pooping? Oh my god. Of course he would be. Why would he not be pooping? Does he make ragtop? I don't think so. I don't really know what it is. That's so good. That biryani, delicious. Spiced. Naan? Needs work. Needs work. Naan needs a little bit of extra work. We'll try getting that better next time. I would say the chicken tikka isn't as red as the restaurant. Also, normally they'll grill it. I don't have a barbecue, so I didn't grill it. So it looks like it doesn't as lacking that like char character, but flavor-wise, delicious. The spices, really pronounced, but very balanced. That's really good. That's a great chicken. Also, because it's thigh, it's very moist already. That's really good. She's not banned from India. Let's go. I think biryani needs a little bit of tweaking to make it look more aesthetic. But other than that, I don't know, it looks really good. It tastes really good. I was also thinking of getting Indian food tomorrow. In case I fail horribly today. There was an Indian place that I had planned to visit tomorrow for lunch. But I'm really not sure how this pizza party is gonna go. I'll ask him later what he had planned. And maybe we'll pivot from Indian food tomorrow to a pizza party. I don't really know. That's really nice. And the chicken is crispy because the skin had plenty of time to fry up at the bottom of the pot. Yokohama. That might be somewhere en route to Yokohama. I don't think you'll follow me all the way to Yokohama because it's quite far. Because the Indian place was going to be en route as well. I feel like cycling to Yokohama, I'm going to starve. We're going to have to eat halfway for sure. or else it's not gonna happen. Oh, garlic. I forgot. Wait, I forgot the garlic butter. Wait, hold on, pause. Add a bit of garlic butter. I totally forgot to add it. One last little bite. Okay, there it is. Yeah, there it is. A bit of that raw garlic, so it has a bit of a punch to it. It gets too hot in the blue suit. It does. Summertime is actually pretty brutal for streaming in the kitchen because it gets really fucking hot, but what can you do? I just have like a fan blowing and just hope for the best. Okay, chat. I'm gonna set up some dinner for Shadog. I will eat my dinner as well. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Where did my channel go? I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stream starts at 12 p.m. JST, normal time. Who do I rate? Let's see. Oh. Shadog is still shitting, so. Michi Mochi. Did I type that right? Okay. All right. Well, rate Michi. Go say hi to her for me. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna head over. The idea is to head over to Yokohama tomorrow because, excuse me, there's Sanrio Fest going on over there, and I think I had a few other locations to stop by if there was extra time. I'm not sure how long it'll take me to get to Yokohama because it's quite far of a travel, especially on bikies. But I had a few backup places to visit around Yokohama if we do have extra time, or also on our way back because we still have to bike back, which is going to be pretty tough as well. But I think it should be pretty fun. I'm very excited. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Take care, everyone. Take care. Go eat some Indian food. Tomorrow for lunch, I'm thinking Indian or maybe pizza. Depends on what Shadow had in mind for his thing. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. It might also rain a little bit, so maybe bring a little umbrella with you tomorrow. Okay, bye everybody. Bye-bye. See you guys later.